Hey everybody, what's up? Welcome to the beginning of the stream. We're back. It's Saturday. The weekend has arrived. 12th of July. Almost halfway through the halfway mark of the halfway month of the year. Crazy. Jumping into RimWorld Odyssey today, picking up where we left off late last night. Got a few things that have developed in that time, which we'll talk about in a minute. Nothing crazy, but at least one thing that might upset you. I appreciate the beginning of stream subs. What's up, Soups? Who is spinning? Thank you for 67 months. I appreciate that sub. And Chub Noble. Hey, spending the next 48 stuck in Nebraska. Oh, you personally. Well, got some stream time for you today, so you're here right on time. Hope you've all been enjoying your own RimWorld. If you got the Odyssey DLC, we haven't really gotten a proper look at everything there is to do, but spent some time yesterday doing some of the setup, mentally, physically, all that good stuff. Looking at patch notes for the free update that released alongside Odyssey, which I think is quite packed with new features, personally. But still much to explore in the DLC itself. And try those features out for myself, too. Hello, I've got the Thrumbo. Majestically looking up into the stars. That was foreshadowing when they made this shirt. But I gotta rep the official RimWorld merch while it's most relevant. But hope you're all well, having a great weekend. We're not gonna, like I said, character creator's done, so we're pretty much gonna hop straight in here in just a minute. So the thing you're not gonna like is I had to turn off P music because it started to catch the VOD with mutes. So it's gone. I will not tolerate that. Lots of random pockmarks of VOD mutes yesterday, and I can only assume that it is P music. Obviously I can't hear it, but since I'm playing the RimWorld official soundtrack now and was doing so at the beginning of stream yesterday, and that didn't get muted, one can only assume. Let me see exactly how many mutes there were yesterday. One, two, three, four. Very aggressive in the 3 to 4 hour mark, which is of course when gameplay began. So it's pretty obvious. Betrayed by P music. I'm not sure why that is. The only thing I can guess at is that they picked up a publisher that automatically filtered them in, because famously P Music has always publicly said that it's okay to use their music in videos. Like I've looked at that before, so I'm not sure. Is there a Star Citizen event in Las Vegas this weekend? I don't know. Is there? Maybe. I was a VOD boy yesterday. Welcome to the live. But anyway, Twitch will just auto flag it forever. I appreciate that there's people in chat who don't know what they're talking about, but think they do. But there's no copyright claim, because a copyright claim is an action that is taken that is serious and puts a strike on your channel. But Twitch has a automatic filtering system where if it detects music that is in its system, which P Music clearly is in their system now, then it will mute those sections of the VOD. So, therefore, it is somehow due to possibly a music publisher from P Music in the system. So anyway, I've turned it off. And that's all there is to it. Okay. Look at this handsome fellow with his bird. Thinks he's so cool with his pet bird. Sure, I want a pet crow as well. Gotta get some mushrooms picked. Gotta get some gemstones. Maybe a little map scroll. Little compass there. Got the little shuttles in the background. All right. So we're picking up where we left off. I had one colony yesterday that got absolutely destroyed, which was not surprising. However, the method in which it got destroyed was somewhat surprising. We didn't get killed by a raid. We got killed because my poor single survivor was stricken with muscle parasites at random. So the muscle parasites really did us in because it necessitated twice as much sleep as usual. So he was very eepy all the time and couldn't get much done, and had a significantly lower manipulation, which made all the other jobs slower and worse, and sort of death spiraled. And then he got food poisoning and became incapacitated due to the combination of issues. And it was just like a nice 1-2 just wombo combo. And then it was pretty much done deal from there. Early game muscle parasites are very difficult in Naked Brutality, so I think it's just a bit of bad luck. So we're gonna try again. I've already got the dude chosen. I don't even remember what we picked, to be honest. Oh, of course, yeah. While he was on the ground, he also picked up Scaria, which you can do now because of the updates. You can just get Scaria, which is still boggling my mind a little bit because I think it's a subtle but impactful balance change that's going to really change the dynamics of how I think about and handle something that I have long taken for granted. So I think it was a good change, which is the angry animal invasions. I usually just saw them as kind of like a bit of a nuisance. They did have some severe penalties too. If you had any kind of like traps put outside, they would hit all your traps and waste a bunch of your resources, so it did already have a bit of a downside. But now they're like much scarier. Just because it's gonna make a huge drain on your medicine to try to treat the rising Scaria. If Scaria maxes out, you don't die, you just become feral. But not feral, you probably just have an automatic berserk. I don't know. Well, I don't want to ask chat because I haven't seen it happen yet, but maybe we will. Maybe we will see it. But you basically go berserk, and I haven't been able to see it for myself yet. So perhaps we will. I was about to do something, and then I just forgot what it was before we clicked go. I think one of the things I was going to do was I was going to check the video manager and see if it's possible to... Okay, well, this is interesting. This is interesting. Chat, does Pepsin go by a different name on Spotify or anything like that? Or any of the other? Because this is very strange. I need to like listen to what this is. Like I need to listen to what Twitch thinks this is, basically. But like I don't know what website this is even taking it to. There are 5 from I'm looking at the VOD from yesterday. And this audio, there's no way that this track, the tracks that we're playing is what it claims it is. So that's very weird. I can appeal them. Maybe I can get it unmuted. Okay, to appeal, I have to send like a all right, that's too much to do now. For me to appeal it, I have to consent to the jurisdiction of the U.S. Federal District Court for California for any disputes related to this matter. Just like, Jesus Christ, man. Why? I'm pretty sure that, I don't even know what this song is. I can tell you guys, I don't think it's a secret what they think it is. I'm just gonna type it in the chat because I don't know how to pronounce her name, but I think it's a song called Blurred Rain. Which I have never heard of. I typed it in the chat. You can do your own research, because now I'm curious, like, what the hell's going on? That's why I'm like 100% confident it is not what they've identified it, and they've identified it 5 times. The same song by the same person. So it's not possible that it's even the same song 5 times. All right, whatever. I don't know. I'm not gonna mess with it right now. Let's get in before I get sidetracked further. Welcome back. Here we are. Benedict Tenseborn. Just freshly awoke on this tile. We have done nothing. Okay, chat says it's a rain sound effect. Maybe it's the vanilla rain sound that got public domained and then some dumbass copyrighted it. It's a rain sound effect. Hold on, Tynan, it's not P Music. It's RimWorld's rain sound effect that's getting the videos mute. Why is it getting my videos muted? Is it raining in anybody else's RimWorld? Like who's streaming on Twitch? That's crazy. Chat investigators are already finding weird bits of information. I checked somebody else's RimVod and they also had parts muted. Okay, you know what? I might send an email. I think I can send an email. Like I have at least one contact on the dev team who might be able to like at least respond. This is going to be a very bizarre email for them to receive though. I'm gonna keep it short, but I don't want to be rude. But I also don't want to take up too much time here. But I feel like if I could send it. Should confirm this before sending the email. Chat might be wrong. I mean, it's called Blurred Rain. Chat, are you confident, chat investigators, that this is the... I mean, that it makes sense that a sound thing called Blurred Rain is a rain sound effect. I can link another VOD with 2 sections of rain muted. It's on Apple Music Sound Library. Yep, it's just rain. Hold on. Let's just do a quick validation of my own stuff real quick from yesterday. This is crazy. All right, this is yesterday's VOD. So here are the muted sections. Is it raining during any part of this, though? Or is it 1, 2, 3, 4? Is there a 5th? 5th. Yeah, there are 5. There, it is raining. Holy, it is raining. Yeah, no, it's raining at the end of it. Raining on this one as well. That's rain right there. Okay, and then rain. Oh my, and then rain. All of them. Yeah, it is. And it's raining here too. Yeah, it is. That's confirmed. Confirmed. All right, I'm sending the email. Okay. I'm typing it up, and hopefully it'll go to the correct people. Chat, DMCA, Digital Millennium Copyright Act. Okay, I'm just making sure copyright is the correct word for this situation. Saying that it triggers the automatic copyright infringement system, I think, is accurate. All right, almost done. Okay. I gotta proofread it real quick and then send it off. Very sorry. Dude, I started the stream today and I was like, we're gonna get in. I'm already ready. I'm just gonna hop in with like 10 to 15 minutes and then we're gonna, and then it's almost been a half an hour already, all right? But I wasn't expecting to wake up and see that rain was muting all the VODs. Like it's, and anytime it rains in the future, it will mute everything. By the way, for the record, I am gonna record these ones and upload these VODs to the YouTube channel where the Death Stranding ones are. So I will have provided a chapter in said VOD that says gameplay starts, and you can skip the first 30 minutes of me fixing this, hopefully. But it's uploaded for all to see. They can watch the entire revelation process of discovering this oddity in my Odyssey. Okay. Hogue. And then okay. And sent. Okay, I've done what I can do. There we go. I have a contact for RimWorld. I'm gonna be curious to see what, if any, response is. I assume it's a false positive and not some intentional griefing. I don't know. They own the rain. Someone owns the rain. You can buy anything. Anyway, welcome to a brand new adventure in RimWorld Odyssey. Okay. Here is our sole survivor, Naked Brutality. Literally hasn't moved. We just landed here. Brand new. Benedict Tensporn, an apocalypse survivor turned colony settler. Got an excellent shooting skill with the potential to become elite. Melee is at a 4. Competent, it's there. Construction is at a 5. Double fireball passion. Looking forward to building because we have a lot of it to do. As you can see, we got some structured debris, quite a lot of it, in fact, around us. Mining is going to be very important. Get some steel up first because there's going to be very few trees. We're playing on an interesting new map tile and biome called Scarlands. And the Scarlands are, well, scarred. And this is an extremely cool map tile. This is all vanilla map gen. Vanilla meaning with Odyssey, not with geological landforms, which I think was recently updated, actually. So we're on a toxic island that was apparently extremely well inhabited in the past, and now is just a shadow of its former glory, but it's surrounded on the beaches by toxic water. So the toxic water will not instantly kill you, but it will accumulate toxic effects on your colonists who might be loitering in it for too long, and you can eventually develop carcinomas and things like that. So it's not going to kill you on touch or anything, but it is toxic. And it burns, and it's itchy, and it makes them very annoyed to be in it as well. So it has like a big mood debuff that goes alongside. So on the west, northwest to southwest is a deep ocean. You're not going to be going through there. The shallows here have a 12% walk speed. None of this is chest deep, I think. It's just shallows. But the walk speed, 12%, very slow. Way slower than it was before. I don't know if that's just the toxic or all water now. But you can see that there was even like a road coming in here before with some car wreckage and some old lampposts. Almost has like a Project Zomboid feel, but it's really cool. And on the southeastern side, you can see like a little stretch of land where it might have used to connect, but now the waters have risen and cut us off from the rest of the land. That's at least my headcanon. And within, all these buildings were just here. There was like a giant chem truck sort of fleet parked back behind these structures. We don't know what is inside the rooms. All we know is that there could be terrible, tragic danger waiting for us in any given room, because the description for this particular map tile, the Scarlands, is that it's ruins of an ancient city which was destroyed by weapons of mass destruction, so all these people are dead. Water here is toxic, and scaria runs rampant among the animals. Mechanoids lurk among the shattered buildings, waiting to awaken and kill again. But the new map gen has been really, really cool. There's all sorts of, I think 5 new biomes, but all sorts of new combinations for the biomes. Like there's glow forest, and there's like lava lands, and then there's grasslands, and then there's glacial plains and different combinations of different land masses, and a bunch of new, all these little orange pips are landmarks that we've got toggled on, which I have forgotten how to toggle off. There we go. And so like different landmarks, like this is a sand pit with a dry lake, the remains of a former lake right in the center of it. Dry lake bed. There's a plateau here, so all sorts of different like geological features. There's a harbor in the bay built into this one. You can't see the buildings. This is a mod, the preview. But the landforms and landmarks and stuff are not. So like cool new shapes, and also they've introduced new bridge types in the Odyssey and update so that you can actually build better structures over the water, things like that. Okay, but here we are. So we have a lot to do because this is a big fixer-upper, yeah? We have to... it's a prefab mega base, all for us, and there's just little muck-filled toxic water rooms that have just filled up with toxic water that needs to be pumped out. This is like a tear it down and build it back up. So our biggest threats are, of course, very little grow zones, few soil patches to grow in, and of course, a severe lack of any kind of lumber. The trees here do not provide. There's also an ancient danger, I guess, just for good measure. A little trash dump back here with some barbed wire around it. Love the new just world building pieces that have been introduced. Lots of new clutter bits and animals and everything else. So we got a lot of work to do. So the first thing to do is to quit to main menu, because my apologies to believing the chatter who said that it was P music. See, you're both right and you're wrong at the same time. So P music was not to blame. So whoever said that, ban them. It was in fact rain sound effects. So load it back in. Hang on, did I have to restart? You can't, we're not doing that right now. Nope, canceled. Not doing it. You don't deserve it. You have to deserve it. And you don't. The mod list has changed. The game will now restart automatically. See, that didn't happen before. I gotta read what I'm clicking. P music, right there. Load game, purple pros. Go in. Okay. Now here we are. I feel like the game boots up super fast with this update. They did improve their performance a lot. Etal knows that's an ill omen. That's why he quit. That's true. It is an ill omen. It's actually just a like damnation upon the save for it to happen this early. So we have a lot of decisions to make. Because I can't be flying by the seat of my pants like last time. We have to pick somewhere to try to live out of that just makes sense. So we need to process accessibility to soil. I think accessibility to soil is important, such as this. Even this patch right here is a pretty good amount. The most is here. Then we've got some steel. Then we've got some more steel. So we need steel, we need soil, and we need space to expand. There's a little bit of steel here as well, which is quite nice. I think I was talking about possibly just like holing up over here because there's more empty rooms. Whereas down here, there's a few more trap rooms that might be empty, but they might not be. So the first question is, how much do we care about wearing somebody's poor and awful quality clothes versus being naked? Because it's like a -11 to wear a full set of tainted apparel, which is kind of crazy. And they're not good quality anyway, but it is armor where we didn't have armor before. So I think first thing is let's just go find all the people. Like a bearskin normal shirt, that's gonna have some good armor on it, I think. And even the poor quality auto pistol is probably worth taking. So since this is a new save, I already know this is a good idea, so I'm just gonna do it. Fox fur t-shirt, mastodon wool toque, cloth jacket, awful. Okay, there's not much good stuff, so definitely don't think that the dead guys that spawn on the map are cheat codes by any stretch. They're a trade-off. But I'm thinking that this area up here looks really nice because you can just wall this off and then have a whole interior there, wall this off, have a nice interior there. This is an interior, this is a good interior. Just gotta patch it up. I love the like patch it up, that's really cool. Ditto for this room. It's just like a couple blocks away from making sense. So in my opinion, let's make this the bedroom. And to do that, I gotta decide stuff such as like what material to build the walls out of. I could deconstruct things. We definitely don't want to use wood. And I don't think we want to use steel because I think those are both going to be precious. We want to use stone as early as possible, which means I need to deconstruct different patches that are not so useful. But I don't want to look at the corpses unless I have to, because every time we look at a corpse, that's going to be its own debuff. So yeah, this is tough actually. This is interesting. What a cool, this is like having the different starts at all, I think is just a really fun, dynamic way to... It's not dynamic, but it's dynamic in that you have to be dynamic every time you start on a different biome combination with a different pro and con list for each of the new biomes plus their map shapes. Really going to be interesting to play on an island. We've never played on an island before, even when we had geological formations. So that's going to be interesting as well. I'm curious how it will play out over time. And I'm also planning on eventually going to space, so I don't even know if we will be here long enough to turn this into a mega base. You know what I mean? So it could just be a fun way to begin the game, almost like an origin in Stellaris, for example. And given that Benedict is a apocalypse survivor, born during a time of unrest on his homeworld, as climate change threatened mass starvation and flooding. As he grew up, the situation worsened. Billions died, and peaceful states descended into anarchy. Benny and his parents did whatever they had to do to survive. +4 shooting. So I think that's very fitting that he's started here. I don't know how he became naked. he got the Rick Grimes treatment. He just woke up in a hospital from a coma. And was like, oh my God, everything's gone. They destroyed it all. Benny was a settler on a new colony world. Such a life requires a jack of all trades at basic hands-on tasks. Or we could go, since he did officially land here in the pod, you could just say that he was somehow sent back to where his childhood home was. You know what I mean? Like, he got exiled back to his childhood home that was destroyed in the apocalypse. If he was a colony settler in adulthood, then he must have done something on that colony. Either he did something or was accused of doing something and sentenced to exile. That's how we're gonna go with this backstory, I think. All right, I'm gonna deconstruct some bits of wall. I don't want to use marble though. This is limestone, this is marble, which is kind of throwing me off a little bit. Let's just deconstruct a little bit of this first. We're gonna do a little manual assignments first. Welcome to the unpause, Benny. It's time to get started. Also, I can't control the game volume anymore. Now I can. So I'm starting with deconstruction because I just want to, like, solidify this as our little safe house. It's not as close to everything as I'd like, but I think it's close enough. And then mining-wise, we have a couple of targets here. Deconstructing like stone doors takes so long. Oh, we gotta claim this stuff too, yeah. I gotta remember to actually lay claim to it. Start with that, and then I'll kind of increase it over time. Like, I could claim all of it, but I guess then he'll start to clean all of it, but that's okay. I think I just need to block doors. Because, again, they might be empty, but they might not. Probably door there, wall there. So let's build... Actually, come down here and do this mining first. We need to get you food for day one as well. It's there's really just so much to do, actually. Let's go get Julia with the weapon first. Grab the auto pistol, and I'm just gonna force wear these to get them out of the water. And then we can take them off somewhere closer. The reason we don't want to wear those clothes is because now we have a -11. I'm wearing 3 pieces of apparel that somebody died in. Creeps me out. It also just feels dirty. You mean the corpse laying inside the toxic water makes you feel dirty to wear their clothes as they've just been soaking in there? Benny's mining skill is actually his best quality. Level 9 with double fireball passion, so we should get like an actual good amount of resources in a very reasonable amount of time. So let's just go ahead and mine 2 of these back to back and kind of start looking at what kind of wildlife. Oh yeah, the bog hounds. These things are scary. Descended from domesticated dogs, these canines have grown unaccustomed to human company. They're skilled scavengers, able to survive in extremely toxic environments. Bog hounds are harder to tame than their domesticated cousins, and much more dangerous. Yeah, so the reason that we picked Benny doesn't have a ton of different passions, but has some really powerful primaries. So shooting, I think combat as a naked brutality start is really important. You might say, well, you're not naked anymore. True, but we will be because we're not going to be wearing these clothes for long because we won't be able to tolerate this mood debuff with everything else that ends up hitting us, even with extremely low expectations to start. So we're pretty much going to have to take these off. Cannot heal, no spot available. That's okay, we can make one. Let's just do a very simple stockpile there, a very simple dumping stockpile also inside, and then grab the steel that's here, bring it on over. My priorities are to just build this wall and this door so that when we get food and we put the food somewhere, the other animals and scavengers don't just go eat the corpse. Like we have somewhere that's actually safe inside to put it and kind of save our food. So let's say steel door there. Looks solid. And I wasn't done yet, yeah. So the reason why we liked Benny so much is because even though he doesn't have a ton of spread out passions, like especially for Naked Brutality solo start, I really like having someone who's better at cooking, especially plants. And then I don't hate having like good social or medical. We have below average on all of those counts. But what Benny does have is fast learner, which is a fantastic trait to compensate for a jack of all trades individual. So Benny has a knack for learning and picks things up much faster than others for his 75% global learning factor. So that's going to stack on top of the passions. So mining and construction and shooting are going to go up like crazy. But the rest of these, while they don't have any passions, are still going to benefit from fast learner and really help propel Benny to competency in each of these core essential survival traits, hopefully. All right, you don't need to repair that, but thank you for roofing it. So we want to get a bed in, probably a steel bed, which is going to take a little bit more steel than we currently have. Do I care where this goes? Seems like a larger room than when I first looked at it. But that's good, because I guess we'll be able to live out of it. Ooh, there's tables. Good tables, too. Normal quality, small ones. I'm absolutely going to borrow that. Thinking about, like, positioning for stuff. I don't really care about this dumping stockpile. Before we go get the table, let's go hunt, because that's the most important thing. We need food. There are some berries. That is a Scaria infected raccoon, so I don't think we want that. What else we got? Pig? Oh, the pig for sure. The problem is, it's not the best hunting utensil. Raccoon, just a regular one. What I'd like to do this time around, since we know that resources are going to be very scarce. Let me do this. Get the music up a little bit. I want to get a production table in as soon as possible, which does necessitate some really early mining. 75 steel and 20 wood. Like, I'd really love to... We basically just need a bunch of steel. And I don't want him to starve. So I think I might go to this berry bush. Harvest that first. Just eat the berries raw, which is fine. That way it staves off the hunger. Okay. And then come in here and do some mining. That should buy us enough time with the berries. And then let me count how much steel we actually need. The bed is probably less important than... The reason I want the butcher table so bad is because if you use a butcher spot, you lose meat compared to using the butcher table. And I think now there's more penalties to work speed to working outside, so this is considered outside. But I don't want the butcher table inside my room because it will make the room dirtier and increase the chance when cooking of getting food poisoning. So I'm gonna keep that outside for now. You're not done. You are very not done. You keep working while I'm talking. And then the field stove will help us conserve wood, which is going to be very precious as well. So you have like 100 things to do. We got to get these snag root trees. A gnarled, slow-growing tree adapted to live in toxic scarlands. It yields just a meager amount of wood. So it's not going to be much. So trying to do all this, and it's already 4 p.m., it's kind of hard. There's just a lot of things to get done in day one. And we need to plant crops like way earlier this time. So that's what, 64? And this is 75 and this is 80. So I don't know if we're gonna have time. 3, 6, 9, 12. Not sure if we're gonna have time. That's 20 wood as well. We're just not gonna have time for a butcher table straight away. So let's just worry about the field stove first. We're gonna have to make cuts. Not a party spot. A butcher spot for now. Butcher creatures forever. All right, let's just go with this for now. We'll come back and get the steel. We need to cut some trees. It's already nighttime? Oh my god. How is it already nighttime? It happens so fast. But yeah, it's like 6 to 7 wood a piece. All right, bud. We're gonna have you take off all your clothes and then go hunting naked in the dark. Oh, the question is, where did the food go? Oh, yeah, we got an anima tree over here. Hey. Yeah. From royalty, all the way back. A rare tree with warm, skin-smooth bark and long iridescent leaves. Infused with bioluminescent microorganisms, anima trees develop a unique form of psychic symbiosis with surrounding life forms, allowing them to grow in a wide variety of biomes. If a person, psycaster, or not meditates near an anima tree, it will grow anima grass. I don't know if it will here. In a wide variety of biomes. I'm not sure how this ground works with that. Probably not well. Once enough grass is grown, it becomes... We might be able to remove the ground, though, or fix it somehow. I don't know. It becomes possible to carry out a psychic linking ritual with the tree and upgrade a person's psychic powers. Only tribal people know the secret of this ritual. Tribal psycasters are also able to draw psi focus from anima trees while meditating to them. Anima trees' psychic properties are weakened if artificial structures are placed nearby. They refuse to be caged or studied and must remain a part of nature. Most tribes believe that these are not simply trees, but rather the physical extremities of a single world spirit. So try not to kill it, basically. Good luck, raccoon. I didn't know you could take revenge, but it turns out that Benny was ready. So I'll take it. The raccoon expired. The body was shattered into fragments by Benny's auto pistol bullet. Oh, it had scaria. Well, that's one less scaria animal to deal with. Does the pig have scaria? No, I couldn't even tell that the raccoon had scaria. Oh, yeah, both of them do. All right, we gotta get the pig, though. I don't think the pig will revenge. Auto pistol OP? Auto pistol OP? Wow. 7 shooting skill is pretty good compared to what we were before, but this is a poor quality auto pistol. Where are you going? Oh, they're eating the grass. We'll come for you next. Maybe that was the one I was thinking about. I need to look. I'm gonna have this available. So I can occasionally just pop a flashbang into chat. Okay, so revolver got buffed. Auto pistol did not get buffed. That's what I was trying to check. Revolver got accuracy increased at medium range and long range. Yeah, Pila goes crazy now. Because that just felt more powerful than I remembered for a poor quality one. But I think we lucked out getting an auto pistol here. We can just skip short bow entirely. So I hate having to waste the pig meat on the butcher spot. But alas. It's better than starvation. You will... It's raining again. How does it even hear that sound effect? I can't even hear it. That's so strange. Anyway, what was I saying? The amount of food that we would waste by falling into starvation, even the first tick, outpaces the amount of food that is lost at the butcher spot versus the butcher table, right? So the most important thing is just avoiding any tier of starvation. So we're gonna pause, add a bill to cook simple meals. Let's say do until you have 5. Use whatever ingredients you want that aren't like human meat, of course. Gonna need to fuel that up. So we brought some wood. That's what we were chopping that down for earlier. Now we can cook. Do we have a chair anywhere? Chairs? There is one. Three, actually. Very, very nice. Problem is, it's way down here. Like, do you think that we could be greedy and go get the table and chair before eating? I think so. So let's move the table up. Okay, then go get the chair. We gotta save our RimWorld pawn from, heaven forbid, eating without a table. But then again, in doing so, we end up seeing a corpse. Maybe. And are ravenously hungry at the moment. Seeing corpses is bad too. But it's dark. Maybe they can't see. They don't love being in the darkness. Been in the darkness for a while. I don't like it. I haven't slept in a while. It's hard to keep focus. And these hunger pangs are hard to ignore. All right, Benny, just don't snap. I've got you. You've got everything except the bed, okay? Look, you've got a table, you've got a chair, you've got an actual cooked meal, and you've got another 6 meals worth of pork just here. You got food poisoning. Straight away. Just food poisoning, instantly. First meal. 3 cooking, cooked on a field stove. How dirty is it in here? Like, clean. It's clean. So, like, we picked the cleanest room by accident in the entire megaplex. With a field stove, incompetent cook, 3 cooking skill. Like, I did everything I could to try and weight the odds in your favor. In the okay, so here's the issue. You need tin steel. Do we have tin steel? But the problem is, now that you have food poisoning, you have 51% manipulation. You're likely to fail. Honestly, if you just sleep inside, you're gonna be sad, but it could be worse. Also, the ad is starting. So somehow it's already been an hour. Turn your volume down. Ad watchers, VOD watchers won't be able to hear anything anyway because of the rain. Okay. It still hasn't started. Classic. What's up, Voodoo Strive? Thank you for the 21 months. Glad you're excited, and hope you're having a nice weekend. What's up? Welcome back. Thanks for the sub. Pat Marson's arriving. What's up, Pat Marson's? Hello, Neuroxin. Thanks for 52 months. Appreciate that sub. Chop says, this is my reign. You can't have it. Well, I've got it. So, come and take it. Aranor for 39 months. No help. Hi, Aranor. Somebody in chat said, like, that's something cooking in the dark. I'm like 90% confident cooking in the dark has no impact on the chance for food poisoning. I would say 95. Should just impact global work speed and slow your cooking down. Chorizo, thanks for the 12 months of sub as well. Thanks for a year. Appreciate the year of sub. What is up? But yeah, they one of this RimWorld colony, and I can't tell you how I think it's going because I think it's going like shit. Oh wait, no, that's just Benny with food poisoning. But yeah, I need to build this bed, but now I'm scared to with food poisoning. So I think we just tough it out, sleep on the floor. I don't know. Tough it out, sleep on the floor, and let it pass. It's gonna mess everything up. Is this 500%? It is, but I don't know if I lose a few times and decide to change it back, then that might happen. For now, it's 500%. But we've got I forget what settings I have for ambient horror mode. Let me see. But yeah, we are on 500%. It should be set to losing is fun and then 500% if I'm not mistaken. I don't know how to... I have anomaly threats at 10%. Yeah. So we have ambient at 10%. Variable, what's up? Thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome back. Welcome back. Thanks for sharing the sub and supporting the stream. Welcome back, ad watcher chatters. All right, Benny, have yourself a nice little nap. I know you're on the ground, but I had to sleep on the ground like an animal. I've been kind of uncomfortable recently. We need to get something soft here to sit around on. That's not what he said, but you get the idea. 8 without table. That was the berries. That will go away much faster. I'd tell you to wake up and go do stuff, but you may as well keep sleeping. Major food poisoning, gastrointestinal illness caused by consuming decayed or unclean food. It can be caused by eating rotten food, by incompetent cooks accidentally poisoning meals, or by eating from unsafe wild sources. The patient will vomit and feel sick for some time. Dramatically increases pain, halves your consciousness. Benny can barely function right now. Manipulation is down on top of the consciousness being down, can barely talk, eats extremely slow. This is serious food poisoning. This is like incapacitating food poisoning. 34% manipulation's awful. So I'm just trying to let Benny, since we have food in here already, we're very fortunate that we got that pig in here. So the longer Benny sleeps, the better. To try and like shake the food poisoning. But we can't sleep much longer. Going to pray. Praying for the food poisoning to go away. All right, what do you think? Benny is currently praying to either syntax, semantics, or the Holy Clause right now. The purple prose. Also, we're not going to take a screenshot of the fluid ideology because it's going to be changing and I don't want to take a screenshot every time we change it. But we've got research extremely slow to start out with. So that's going to be fun. 25% of normal speed. Love prohibited. The lexicon relic, the grammar's gavel. Grand subject is our leader in the clause bearers, our moral guide. All right, Benny, how you feel? Still major food poisoning. Huh. Yeah, you are hungry. I could try cooking again, but like, you're gonna start starving soon. Puke and interrupt the cook process would be sad. And just sit there and try and eat, I guess. What a sorry day 2 for this guy. lizard monitoring the situation? Or is it just food delivery to our doorstep? How you feeling, Benny? Still major food poisoning. I guess cooking with food poisoning is fine. It's better than mining and cutting down trees and anything that involves going outside, I suppose. Plus the food's gonna spoil in a little over a day. There's the puke. All right, so now you have to clean that before you can cook, because it's making the room dirty, which increases the chance of a vicious cycle of food poisoning. And sleeping again. All right, recovering from food poisoning now. What if you just cooked? Okay, that light is much brighter. Hold on. Let's try this. There we go. And no more wood. Fine, just be asleep then. Are you better now? All right, wake up. Cure to food poisoning. It's gone. It's passed. We need to get you a bed. I think that is the best thing we can do to help. Actually, we have enough resources already. But let's get some more. We need to start planting crops as soon as possible. All right, Benny, use that construction skill. Good quality bed, come on. Normal. Every male colonist feels a wave of anxiety and anger as a distant engine of hatred is stirring, projecting a psychic drone onto this site through an orbital amplifier. For a few days, some people's mood will be quite a bit worse. Oh yeah, that's good. Just day 3 psychic drone after food poisoning. It's like a scratching at the back of my mind, a whispering voice. I can only make out a few words, and I don't like them. The food poisoning and the vomiting, when they vomit, they actually vomit up their food. So when they vomit, it makes the food meter drain way faster. So food poisoning, ironically, just causes more of a food drain. Sadly. "16 hours until that goes. That's okay. I think we start planning now. Wonder how long it takes to fill in these craters. Could find out. But we're already losing access to the scant few trees that are in this area. Okay, let's begin. Seems like a reasonable first spot for rice. I think it's time to set up some priorities. Firefighting, doctoring. No childcare. Flip switches when I tell you to. Warden, of course. Don't have any animals. Cooking is important. Hunting is not the top of my list. Construction. I would say plants is the most important thing. something like that, where we just prioritize tending the crops because that's our long-term survival. And I'm gonna give you like a kind of intense schedule. 5 hours, 3 hour break, 5 hours on. All right, get to work. So rice to begin with, since it grows the fastest, and this soil is like 100% fertility, so it should be very normal. I highly doubt there is any high fertility soil here. Yeah, there's low fertility soil. There's like stony soil, the yellow. And that's like 70%. So we're getting crops planted on day 3. The problem is that they will be eaten by the animals as they grow. So we're gonna have to like defend them from the herbivores that are roaming the map. Just eat the animals. They have scaria, you dingus. You eat them, you scaria brain. Invlox, thank you for the 47 months. Appreciate the almost 4 years. Just got in from pressure washing my driveway. Ready to settle in for some rim. Pressure washing the driveway. Doesn't sound very fun. But thanks for all the sub. Huckabeast, what's up? Thanks for the 22 months. Almost 2 years of sub. Appreciate you guys supporting the stream. Thanks for dropping another one. Welcome to Weekend on the Rim. Unless we get a spaceship and then it won't be on the rim anymore, I suppose. I don't really know what I want my long-term plans to be for this, because there's no point in setting up long-term plans. Because I know what's going to happen before it happens. But good to see you again, Huckabeast, Invlux, Variable, Chorizo. Thanks, guys. This is a good way to spend our day. Psychic drone hitting us, but not too hard, because that initial optimism, that'll last for 6 days. It's a tough situation, but I'm excited to be founding a new settlement. Extremely low expectations. That'll go down as our wealth goes up. But the plus 30 offsets a lot right now. Uncovered groin and chest from our ideology. Time for prey? Not time for prey, actually. Time for plants. I know I told you that you get free time, but you're like a salaried worker, you know what I mean? If I tell you to come in on the weekends, you come in on the weekends. That doesn't mean I have to pay overtime. You'll have time to play horseshoes or pray or whatever after we've got a full patch of crops. I know I missed a couple spots here. Actually, I didn't miss spots. I think when you tell them to plant, if they have to get rid of like thorns or weeds, they do that, and that counts as planting. Okay. Well, you know what? I guess I deserve that. But to be honest with your mood, at this level, I was not expecting a sad wander from here, from this point. Like, I was, if it got down past this little pip, then yeah, I would let you pray. I guess that's the price. Benny has broken down and is wandering around in sadness. The final straw was low psychic drone. Randy's cheating. Day 3 psychic drone sad wander pop. Just straight away. We're getting hit with some nasty things kind of early. And it's just, honestly, the psychic drone is tolerable. This is a high mood to be getting a snap. Like, the chances are not... It's a 5%. I don't know how often it checks. But we had a 95. Actually, I guess is this an extreme break or a major break? I don't know. I don't actually understand the threshold data numbers, but I don't need to. All I know is that Thad would never. Thaddeus would never have snapped at 25%. A rat has become tame. It is now designated as Rat 1, my only friend. Who is going to eat my food. I bet is going in to eat my food right now. Oh yeah, there's you can't see it, but there's a plan button behind me now. Very exciting. How the hell do I... Here we go. Pets. You can go anywhere but there, for now. I don't know if the rat will listen to reason. Loudest song in the game. Rat 1? What do you even eat? Self-tamed equals snuck into your pantry. Rip my 12 pork that just rotted away in storage. That's a whole meal. That sad Benny didn't cook. -1 meal. Okay, Benny's out of it. Benny is no longer wandering around in sadness. Stopped before starvation. That's good. And now we got catharsis for 3 days. It felt good to finally unbottle my feelings. Yeah, but you wasted a whole day, and now we gotta go procure more food. A meal is a meal. I'm gonna let you have a nap in the bed, though. Try to get a good night's rest. Then we gotta fuel the stove. Hunt somebody. Maybe the psychic drone will go. Get you some recreation. You're quite comfortable now. It's because you got a bed. And it's 73 inside. It's nice and cool. If I was brave... Actually, the monster lizard won't fight back. So maybe... I remember it not having much meat, though. The Scaria infected animals down here. I should have put on clothes for this. Just in case. All right, Benny. I know it's an auto pistol. Don't go in the water. Please don't go in the water. There we go. 2 gunshots in the body. Pierced with the auto pistol. Now, problem is, I need this butcher table, dude. But wood is so scarce that I don't even know how we're going to cook for the foreseeable future. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if I can afford, like, until we have to get electricity, like, fast. We have to get electricity super fast. Otherwise, we're not going to be able to even cook. We're just going to have to eat, like, raw food. Because there's literally one tree up here, and it's going to be, like, 6 wood. And then there's a handful down here. Like 6 of those. They're not all even full grown, 6 or 7. And then you're done. You're cooked. Speaking of being cooked, what the hell happened down here? This dead raccoon, dead monitor lizard, and a dead boghound. Boghound bit the monitor lizard in the head, leaving a disgusting wound, and the monitor lizard expired, but did enough damage back to the boghound. It bit off, its own head was bit off, presumably for food. Yeah, it collapsed due to blood loss and died. It's trying to fight the monitor lizard. But yeah, I don't think I can afford a butcher table, actually, so we're just gonna go with this. $18 meat, not a lot. $14 wood coming in. Got a meal cooking for you. Chow down on that and go plant. That's all we got. The psychic drone is ending. That's nice. I'll just make you do a little bit of this yourself. There's just so many weeds. What's up, War of the Worlds? Thanks for the gift sub, dude. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Thanks for 800 plus gift subs in the channel, too. It's huge. Blown away. Like this island, apparently. All right, long-term solutions. Well, I think I'm just gonna have to eat the rat, you know? Like, let's not get attached. Obviously, we just have to eat the rat. Sooner rather than later. That just kind of should go without saying there. Not Rat 1, I loved Rat 1. I can see the rice starting to grow a little bit behind us already here. Missed some spots on the way through. Benny's got it. Because I think this is by far the most important work we can be doing on day 4. Would have loved to do it even earlier, but the food poisoning. All right, I think that's all spots there, maybe? So shall we hunt a little bit then? Where did that monitor lizard go? Where did it go? Did it roam all the way over across the... It might have. One of these two was just over here, and now it's gone. It was like right here a second ago. There's a Scaria infected raccoon, which I would love to just kill, just to get rid of it. A small hardy animal that ranges wide across forest and shrubland. It's happy to break into your garbage container or your kitchen to eat almost anything. It'd be funny if it can break into your kitchen in RimWorld. I guess the fear of attacking it is that it will attack us back. And what if I don't kill it in time? That's the danger. So I'll at least put on some clothes first. That way we have the minimum amount of armor. Bearskin button-down shirt at least has a little bit of sharp armor. And this is just cloth pants, barely there. What if both of them end up attacking me, though? Come on, Benny. Come on, Benny. It's over. It's over, dude. Oh, it's so over. I'm infected. I'm infected. It's over. Oh my, Benny. Don't panic, Benny. Just one clean shot. Okay. Medicine. We don't have any. It's better to tend to indoors where it's clean. There's no light in either place. It touched us, we're dead. We're not dead, but 3.6, 11%. Clean up the blood. Not Benny, it was my favorite colonist. Project Zomboid. I knew that was gonna happen too. It got me on the foot and the leg. I knew that was gonna happen. Didn't even end up getting any more food. I love how Scaria update has turned RimWorld into a zombie game. Yeah, no, the Scaria change was great. It actually makes them scary now. Just because if nothing else is annoying afterwards to have to deal with, we'll see if that's enough to get, like, it might kick in later. It didn't kick in immediately last time. So supposedly we're fully healed, but I'll believe it when I see it. All right, I want to apologize to Rat 1. But also we're hungry. There's not enough food for you. But you could complete a meal for us. How the hell is there 16 meat in that rat? 16? It's almost 2 meals. 20, that's pigskin. Probably went into the light leather pile. It's a fat rat. That's a huge rat. Massive rat. That's great though, because it means we can actually cook a couple meals. I don't hate repairing this, but we need to get some traps outside in anticipation. Probably should just move that somewhere else. Yeah, I don't hate repairing this because we might end up under siege at some point. But more important I think it's just get the traps built now. Do some mining out here. I hate using steel to build traps because it feels like it's gonna be a waste of resources, but you can't save them for the post-credits scene, you know? You gotta live now. And deal with steel shortages later. Didn't you get 17 meat from a human yesterday? I did get like 17. To be fair, that human was starving to death, though. Also, I gotta stop looking at chat while my pawn is just wandering. I thought that I had queued up more than one tile here. Look how fast that progress goes up. And this is one-time speed. With double Fireball Passion plus Fast Learner. Oh, so good. We haven't had a Fast Learner pawn in a while, have we? Have we had a Fast Learner as our Naked Brutality start recently? We've had a couple of good meleeers. They're like nimble. Maybe a brawler here or there. Maybe one tough in a Blue Moon. I think Benny has a lot of potential. We just have to live long enough to reach that potential. I think it's worth just getting a small steel stockpile up. We could just take what we got for now. Try and put this spike trap together. Oh, when you kill the Scaria animals, they're just gonna they're just gonna rot stink like they have been. All right, I'm throwing up a couple of spike traps. I have another idea that is gonna, like, I feel like we're gonna end up using this as a bit of a panic room. So my idea is build a trap, but leave it uninstalled in this room. And then I can run in here and then install it in front of the door so that when they break through, they hit the trap, maybe die, or maybe just buy me enough time to like escape. Obviously it'd be better to have another door that goes somewhere else. Like this one. I wish there was a middle, but whoever built the prefabs does not believe in odd number only. They have too many even numbers. It's okay though. Yeah, I'll just build another like door right there. We need to have a way to escape on either side. That's the most important bit. Oh, however, we should get the steel first. I'll grab a little more. Recreation's at 0. We need to fix that. Catharsis will compensate for the tainted apparel. For a little bit. They're evil and knew it would annoy people. They're not evil, but they do things to annoy you on purpose, that's true. But I don't think this is one of those things. All right, have some food for dinner. We'll have to handle the food situation anew tomorrow. I'd like to plant some more crops as well. Build another steel door. All right, now we have an escape. That's good. And it would also help me to build another door here, right? So we've effectively, like, got an airlock, even. That's really gonna help us just not get trapped. So we have an escape. We can go from here to left or right, either way. I think a third steel trap is useful. I'll just let Benny get some sleep for now, and then maybe do some more planting. If we get blighted, we get blighted. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know how long it takes to fill in craters with dirt, but it's amazing that you can. I really like the craters pockmarking the landscape. Gives it a really cool vibe. Hits that post-apocalypse warscape that they're going for here. With all the, like, ancient war walkers scattered around. Lots of rubble piles. Barriers, military installments. The Kim trucks being kind of, like, concentrated in one area is really cool. Did a good job with, like, the new map types. And I haven't even seen the Glow Forest. Or any of the other spots. So lots of built-in replayability there. Pipsqueak, thank you for the 11-monther. Appreciate almost a year of sub. What's up? Thanks for supporting. Yeah, lava fields sound cool too. All sound fun. I don't know how, assuming we live past the intro of this colony, I don't really know what I want to do long-term with the save. The grav ships offer a lot of options. So I think I'll just not think about it too much, since my odds of making it there are slim. We'll see how that goes. So, rip my steel, but again, I think it's useful. My luck, we're gonna accidentally trigger the trap when we uninstall it. Could happen. Okay, good. We didn't accidentally trigger it, but we got an extra trap to move where we want. Let's see how long this takes. Not terribly long. Maybe the big one is more. It's a reasonable amount of time. Oh, the raccoon meat. I gotta solve the meal. Yeah, we gotta get food first. There's only 4, but I might have been able to stop it. Oh, monitor lizard. I don't know if it's gonna be very much meat, but we should definitely try chasing it toward. Hopefully all these Kim tanks are empty. It'd be funny if you shoot one and it just goes boom. Sneaky little trip that you're taking here around the corner, huh? I expect you to have fairly thick skin. I don't think the monitor lizard fights back, really. Makes me feel a little bad hunting with this auto pistol, but we do what we gotta do to survive out here. Bro, don't go inside. We're hunting on this ancient operating room. Hunting through the ruins. System racks, display banks, giant storage container, some ancient beds. A panther? A Scaria-infected panther lurking amongst the ruins. Oh, that's not good. Wait, they can open the doors too. Of the non-claimed area. 26 meat. It's not bad. Scaria panther roaming the surgical halls. Yeah, that's spooky. Like, it could just get hungry and decide that we die. You know what I mean? That's very likely to happen at some point. There are other things that it can hunt for now, but I don't know that it'll necessarily prioritize those things. How problematic would you say the lack of light is when cooking? Slows down your cooking slightly? That's it? So, depends on how problematic you think cooking slightly slower is. All right, please don't get attacked. Maybe we don't need to do this right now. Probably just more rice to get started. Huge crater full. It creates a bunch of dirt, and that's pretty much it. And then we got these like chunks over here. So yeah, please, Panther, don't get hungry. Just gonna make some more rice. Try to stockpile some. Eventually deconstruct these rubble piles, I guess. It's gonna take us forever to plant though. Fast learner will start making up the difference. Once we hit like level 10 plus planting, then it'll start to feel nicer. The only thing that affects food poison chance is cook skill and cleanliness. Correct. Plus eating raw food, yeah. What's up, Shadowlight? Thank you for the 73 months. Dropping the prime, appreciate you. Welcome back. Is this all DLC? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? Hold. Go do a little bit more mining here. Catharsis has 2 hours left, and then we might actually start to worry about the... Did I say you were done? It's not even midnight. You got plenty of food in your belly, and you're just a little drowsy. The more of this we can mine while you're feeling good, the less we have to worry about it when you get random muscle parasites. Or whatever else. Carry as much as you can in one go, and we'll go pick up the rest later. Cool map start. It does have a weird, in a good way, starting vibe. Like the giant prefab super city living in the ruins. It's cool. Has a very different feeling. Kind of does pull in some Project Zomboid feelings a little bit, but obviously very different, vastly different experience. But it feels like an adventure start. Yeah, it does. It feels like an adventure. 1.4 days, 3.5 contains meat. I sure hope so. We're gonna burn through whatever animals we can eat here, and hopefully by that point, we will not have achieved extreme desperation and the rice will have grown. The problem will arise in that we need to pivot to electricity fast. So the steel mining is useful for that. What's questionable is whether or not this map... By the way, I just noticed the lava fields there actually mattered on that loading screen. They were visible on the planet. I was looking to see some places are windy, which I'm assuming means much better and consistent wind power, which is an interesting new feature, but we don't have that. Still, that's what we're going to start with, obviously. Either this area or this area would be pretty great for getting some wind power. We just have to wall it in, which is going to be not easy, I would say. Though, if we do it over here, either one's good. We just have to deconstruct a bunch of these pieces. And then build a wall there, wall there. Close this off, close that off. Or we build it over here, and we close this off, close that off. This is the big one, I guess. Steam geyser on the right, steam geyser on the left. Whew, that one's never getting used. That one will get used. That one will get used. That one might get used, but it'll be the first thing attacked by any raid. That one will get used. And that one will not. That one will. So having two on the left here is really great. Oh yeah. Mechanoid's signal. You've detected a signal from a mechanoid ship in orbit. The ship has malfunctioned and is slowly losing altitude. By falsely responding, you can make the ship crash land nearby, letting you salvage valuable grav tech. I guess that's the new start quest that just appears for the DLC. All right, we're gonna need to procure more food. There's a few rats here, but what's scaring me is the panther. We're not gonna be able to kill that. Also, we didn't get Scaria. Confirmed. From those two scratches. But we need to like take out this panther because it is going to be a problem. We've never had so many Scaria infected animals on the map before. So learning how they behave to one another is going to be its own challenge. They went in there and then came back out. Best case scenario for the panther is you attack it and lure it into a trap. Oh, yeah, it's about to eat one of the rats. So it's competing with us for food. And is consuming the food that is on the map available to us. But there's no way I can attack it and run all the way back up to where the traps are. So I'd say let's finish planting this first, because this can just start growing in the background. Can't really have enough crops. Let's build a little recreation. Let's get that, like a limestone horseshoes pin. Maybe throw it, like, out there. Then you could play some horseshoes if you want. There you go. Now you got options, at least. I don't know whose blood that is. It's the blood of a raccoon times 3. I like that it tells you whose blood it actually is. Blood of Benny. That was me. We could do a little investigation if we come across blood patches. Blood of a boghound and a monitor lizard. True. Okay, we do need to solve food, Benny. You've hopefully had enough fun. The monitor lizard is extremely far away. Okay, I guess we are going to go eat the rat and hope that it has as much meat as the last one. Maybe it's because we slaughtered it instead of shooting it. Still alive? No, I need you to butcher, please. There we go. We're taking the panther's food. I might have to go take out the panther next, but now our catharsis is gone. Ugly environment, -10. This place is really ugly. I wish I didn't have to look at it anymore. Sweaty. It is 100 Fahrenheit outside. Oh my God, I didn't realize it heated up that fast. Wasn't it like in the 70s before? Do we have enough fuel for a meal? Uh-oh. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We 0.13 fuel left is incredible. A little bit of cooked rat for dinner. Where is... The problem is we can't eat the panther, but we do need to get rid of it. Where is it? Is it inside one of the rooms? Yeah, it's... it's hiding. Trying to lure us into a false sense of security. The rice is 74% grown, so we're like getting close to making it. This monitor lizard is really far away. Scaria boom rat. Thinking about just going and getting that monitor lizard. You're doing good, Benny. Let's go ahead and do that. It's just so far. It's like really, really far. Would it be faster to just go north? I don't like having to cross this stretch of toxic shallows. Like, it's gonna affect us negatively and take a long time. So, I almost don't think it's worth it, but then what do we eat tomorrow? Right? I don't think the rice is gonna be done yet. It's gonna be close. It'll be done probably the day after tomorrow. So the trick is we actually... We have 8 meat. I need 2 more to make a meal. We might have a snap out here, though. Just gonna take off the tainted apparel. Go naked. Hot, drowsy, darkness, unsightly environment. It's okay. It's, As Benny draws near the ancient wall, a sense of foreboding overcomes him. He isn't sure why, but he feels this dusty structure may contain great danger. All right, through the nasty tox water. I'm soaked in this disgusting stuff. It itches and burns. Chat, if this is the end of Benny, then know that I have no regrets. Okay? If this is the end of Benny, I did what I needed to do to survive. Naked, tox water. Get naked and just walk through the tox water in order to try to procure food. Hey, level 8 shooting. Yeah. Okay, we are leveling up. We're getting better. to defend ourselves against... Imagine getting raided from this corner right now. That's the worst thing that could possibly happen. All right, you have to haul it, though. All right, we might not make it back with this low mood. We'll see. Like, it would be... Thad would make it. I don't know if Benny will make it. I would definitely believe in Thad. I have to butcher it right now. All right, go to bed. Maybe saved? Possibly. That's 31 meat. 31 monitor lizard meat, so actually, like, good haul. Might buy us enough time for the grass. I mean, not the grass. I mean, it is grass. But the rice to grow. So we were a little earlier on the planting this go around, which will hopefully be a difference maker. Why do we need holding platforms? We're not going to capture any entities anytime soon. No medicine in storage. That's one of the hardest things I think about Scarlands. No obvious heal root or herbal medicine unless you maybe get lucky with these rooms that we haven't explored yet, and I'm not gonna explore them because of the... I'm gonna treat the text as if it's not just flavor text, and we will explore it on my own time when I feel like getting crazy. Oh wait, we don't have enough fuel? Oh no, we don't have enough fuel. We gotta make electricity soon. Yeah, we do have a bit of an issue. Sick, -5. Oh, because we got toxic buildup from crossing the stream. Poison in the bloodstream. I'm allergic to poison in the bloodstream. So the toxic water messing us up. All right, Benny. Can you haul all of this at the same time, please? Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's so nice of you. Major break risk. I know, brother. I know. I'm working on it right now because we don't have enough fuel. Now we should have enough fuel for you to make yourself a meal and avoid starvation narrowly. With a table, no less. Mood trending up. Starvation avoided. 2 meals pre-planned. Playing some horseshoes. Stay in a nice jovial mood, okay? We need you to stay happy. It's 104 outside. We are in Island Las Vegas, apparently. 104 on the 8th of April, May. This is a hot biome, dude. It's not even like proper summer yet, and we haven't even had a heat stroke, like a heat wave. We get heat waved, it might be over. We need some basic electricity, like now. You know what I mean? We don't have enough wood for passive cooler. We're gonna have to mine some steel. Wind turbine tech is the only tech we have at the moment, so we got to make that work for us. There should be plenty of rice. I'm gonna let them finish the planting, since the sooner you get that done, the better. Okay, and if you're just doing that, then go over here. Start collecting steel. We need to get some components as well. Via either compact machinery or deconstructing things. I don't know. I don't think that there are many good options here, actually. That's probably the best one. Seems the most accessible. Okay, a little bit of steel plus some more scattered. Go ahead and take a sleep. Think that's very reasonable. And then we start building electricity and maybe getting our first rice harvest tomorrow because we're 92%, 93% grown. That would be a huge success in and of itself, is to get some rice put in here. And then got a steel spike trap for rainy day. But ad is about to start in 25 seconds. Witch Vomit, thank you for 58 months. Somehow it's been another hour already. Appreciate it, Witch Vomit. Thank you for another one. Tomamot is excited as well. What's up? Thanks for the Baker's Dozen. And Jimstick for the 17 months. What's up, guys? Welcome back. Wake up, eat the last meal. The timing is perfection. All right, here comes the ad. Turn your volume down if you get it. One of those. I am going to take a quick BRB, grab a snack, hopefully not die from heat stroke. It's 87 degrees inside. Why is it hotter in here? Because the stove? Oh man, the stove is creating heat. It's 81 outside. We're gonna try and cure that heat stroke. It's raining again, so rip VOD watchers. So sad. Good song time though. All right, add question mark. Where is it? There it is. I cannot afford to leave Benny unpaused. So I will be right back. Zoom out so people can see the map because it's pretty cool. Be right back while I gotta mute this. The song is canceled. Sorry. You can listen to this one instead. Song? Did I come back right when the song ended? What's up? Welcome back. Still raining. It is still raining. What are you sleeping for? $7 a.m. Just awake. Deconstructing the rubble piles, not really the top of my priority list. What is at the top of my priority list is gathering up more steel and doing some mining. Where's that panther? Chekhov's panther. Oh no, the bog hounds are also going to be hungry. Looks like some boomalopes have just moved onto the map though. I don't know if they'll hunt boomalopes, but the bog hounds and the panthers, they're getting closer, and it's a little... Well, I guess we're dead. I guess we're dead. Already. It was a good run. Always a sign of things to come. They're coming. Am I gonna be able to get back here before the bog hound catches up to me? How fast is a bog hound? I'm being hunted. 3.55 cells per second. Oh, we're faster. Hold on, we're faster. Because its paw is injured. 2 of its paws are injured. So we kind of need to fight. Oh shit, the angle. That angle though, brother. Taking cover in here? Bro. If I'm faster than it, we take this on the road. Shit. You gotta hit these shots, dude. You gotta hit them. You have to. This is where we have to make... It's the rain. The rain is lowering our accuracy even more. It's still bleeding and getting... Oh, we have heat stroke. You... 2? No, it's the same one. It's the same one. It's the same one. It's the same one. Okay, well, it just told me again. It's fine. We're fine. We're fine. Same route. We're gonna land a shot eventually, you understand? One shot. In the tail. We're gonna snap if we don't get a kill here. Brother. You've gotta land a shot. Two good hits, two good hits, two good hits. The lungs, the front paw. Okay, I don't, yeah, we hit the front paw. All right, finish the job. Finish the job. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, one thread eliminated. Why did you have to pull the food out right now? They're gonna come eat it. They're gonna come feast on it. The panther's gonna roll over here. You gotta get that food in. They're gonna come from across the map. All right, you got a meal in you, so I don't want you to get pissy. The heat stroke is a problem, though. We need clothes. Oh, the heat stroke's going up. All right, we need clothes. Okay. Bison wool and cloth. Fox fur and bear skin. Those are super warm. Cloth, button-down shirt and pants is fine. Light leather and elephant. Bowler hat. Where are the clothes that we dropped? Where did we get naked before? Up here. And then just all this stuff's just getting rained on. Probably... This has some heat. The jacket actually has heat insulation. We might be doomed. There's a small chance we just die here, actually. Because mental snap plus heat stroke. So we just try and throw all this stuff on. That's a uranium, just a random uranium knife. Mood going to 0, tainted pants, tox water. Bro, you touched your toe in it! You just touched your toe in it. All right, just go. We're doomed. Did I at least insulate us enough from heat stroke? Max comfy temperature 93. Do whatever you want. Play horseshoes. In the rain. I don't see how that's gonna help you. 3 lizard meat just rotted away. That just ruined one of 3 meals that we could have cooked. Benny, you're killing me here. This can't be the most important thing that you do. This thing looks like it's about to fall apart. Can I wear something that doesn't belong in a trash heap? All right, Benny. Bring the mood up, please. Bring the mood up. It's 104 in here because we're cooking. hot as hell. Hang on. Just move it. Literally, just move it next door for now. That'll help cool off the main room. Maybe a little passion. No, you don't have passion for plants. We only have initial hope 5. I'm getting used to this, but it's still an exciting new situation. I hope it works out. I hope it works out too, Benny, but your mood says otherwise. All right, let's just haul what we got. That's 5 meals worth of rice right there. It's cooled off to 88 and you're asleep. Okay. We've stopped the heat stroke. If the rain could stop, we'd stop being like soaking wet as well. Robot Mystic, thank you for the 61 months and the IAO sub. What's up? Food poisoning from incompetent cook again? The second time in like 9 days. You have an actual stove. Oh yeah, we need to clean this room up. We didn't cook in here yet, but we need to clean this room up. That's as clean as it's gonna get. We need to go ahead and cook some extra meals before the food poisoning gets worse. I wish you would use the meat. And the fuel's gone. God. I'm trying to build electricity, Benny, but I can't build electricity when you're food poisoning. So now we're stuck in a loop. We're stuck in a loop because you got food poisoning. And therefore, you can't do anything. So you may as well sit here and pray, I guess. I don't know. You've got 1 meal. I don't think you shouldn't do anything. I'm going to make another request. The same request I make every time I play RimWorld. Make food poisoning count as being sick for the purposes of being a patient. The fact that it doesn't kills me. Because you don't want your pawn to do anything when they have food poisoning because they have terrible manipulation and consciousness and movement. You don't want them going across the whole map puking their guts out. But for whatever reason, food poisoning does not count as an illness, so they won't rest on their own. So the only way to sort of force them to rest is to like take them into a room and then lock the doors. Bed rest doesn't actually do anything for food poisoning. Sure it does. They rest instead of doing other stuff. Which is what you want. You just want them to not do other stuff. You dingus. Building, cooking, harvesting crops, mining, all things that require manipulation in order to be successful at a normal rate. You don't want your pawns doing anything when they have food poisoning if you can help it. Therefore, bed rest keeps them from doing anything. They're also more vulnerable. Exactly. They're very slow. They start puking randomly, interrupting jobs, and can get caught out. Like if Benny just went out here and started getting hunted, it's over. So you just want them to stay inside. But I guess this is a fine time to repair the walls. And just kind of hang around here while we have major food poisoning. Is this biome a mod? Not anymore. No, this is Map Gen with the new update in DLC. With Odyssey. So it is not a mod. They've added a fantastic number of new biomes and new map gen types and reworked how map gen works from a foundational level. Changing how rock formations form, adding many different types of layouts to maps. DLC, is that some kind of mod? But yeah, I'm fine doing some repairs here. Corner piece there would be nice too. Clean up a little bit. Gotta eat, because we just puked out all the food. But the new map gen was honestly my #1 requested feature for the new update. So I don't, whether they listened or whether we were just in line, in tune, synergy in our thought process, it matters not. What matters is I think it's great. Though the line between what is the free update and what is Odyssey or what is whatever DLC is always blurred for me. I believe the landmark system is specific to Odyssey, which makes sense. It's called Odyssey. It's about adventuring with your grav ship and whatnot to unique, interesting areas. So the 5 biomes and I believe the landmark system with like the cliffs, crevasses, and valleys and stuff with the coastal landforms is part of the DLC. Plus all the stuff in space that we haven't even scratched the surface of, right? All maps are just more interesting now. I agree. I think these kind of unique starts make for fun, new ways to enjoy the thing that most people would say they enjoy anyway, right? Would you not say that the beginning of a new RimWorld colony is like your favorite part of the colony? When everything is fresh. So I think this just makes that even more enhanced. Honestly, not my favorite, but it's up there. Wait, we just got food poisoning again? This is the 3rd time. Anyway. Just gonna time you out for having bad opinions. All right, let's go, I don't know what the hell to do. Brother's just dealing with food poisoning constantly. I can't do anything. At this rate, we'll starve. Yeah, but actually though. Or get hunted. That's the biggest issue. Because I have to get wood for the stove. So if I die here because of food poisoning, then it's been fun. It's been real. Good news is the panther is dead after fighting bog hounds. The panther tore the bog hound in the body. The panther cut the bog hound. Wow, panther took out 2 bog hounds, and all their scaria corpses are just like bubbling and slowly decay, actually quickly decaying, probably in the toxic shallow ocean water. They're probably, the water's not bubbling, their flesh is probably bubbling. All right, let's try and save this poor man who can't escape the food poisoning. We just need enough fuel. I'm being hunted. Luckily, they have to cross the water, so we get a head start. We get a nice head start, but he's right behind me now. I don't think we're gonna be able to make it. It's dead. We're dead. At what point do I just turn around and start shooting? And just pray for... We're not gonna make it. Like, there's no shot. That's what 51% manipulation plus fog, which reduces accuracy of ranged weapons, will do. Punch. 1 punch in the paw. Another punch with the auto pistol. Okay, now it's over. Oh, double bite. We got double bit in the leg, dead in 14 hours, holy. Bit in the leg, scratched on the left arm. Slowed by damage. Come on, Benny! Come on, Benny! Another one! Another one! No! No! Benny, you were doing so good. You were doing so good, Benny. Oh, Benny. Oh, Benny, please. Triple food poisoning into being hunted back to back. The triple food poisoning in particular was horseshit. I mean, in hindsight, I guess. Obviously, hindsight's 2020, but in hindsight, I should have just stayed in and just eaten raw food. I don't know. Like that's pretty much the only thing that I could have done differently is just like stay inside and just eat raw rice. Which would increase our chances of getting food poisoning again. Benny has been torn to death. But we were literally just getting one more tree cut and then going home, and that was it. I stayed one tree too long. I took it seriously, but not seriously enough, I guess. Game over. Everyone is dead or gone. The story is over. Maybe more safe rooms around the map. I'm going to time you out for being dumb and asking a dumb question. This tantamount to just saying maybe a triple rocket launcher next time would kill that boghound. Return of RimWorld Odyssey DLC Day 1 Take 2. We're not even dying to the first raid. That's what's pissing me off. We're dying to RNG illnesses. And I'm also not sure at this point, what does it even take to get a Man in Black? Because I have not seen one in years. Okay, there we go. All right. Ugh, pain in my ass, dude. Pain in my ass. The reason it's such a pain is because I liked that map, and I'm not gonna find another one that's the same. And I don't want to. I don't like starting on the same one over and over, and just brute forcing it until we get luckier. Hello, Jobin. Thank you for the 30 months. I appreciate it. Thank you for another sub. And Mousetrap for Benny's funeral. Paying for Benny's funeral. It's hard to get worse luck than that was, to be honest. I don't know. Is that... Which one is worse? Is 3 food poisonings from incompetent cook in a row, well, not in a row, but like basically in a row, 2 of them were in a row, is that unluckier than first week muscle parasites then food poisoning? We basically lost both of our dudes to food poisoning, so maybe that should just tell me that I need to look for different pawn skills. I really just thought 3 cooking was enough with fast learner, that we would be able to like get a food poisoning here or there. Because I'm pretty sure that the first dude did not have high cook skill either. Okay, here we go again. Here we go again. Only 1 run per day, chat. I hope you enjoyed the stream. You're only allowed 1 attempt per day. Anomaly, ambient, 10%. I might actually go... We'll start it at 10 and then see how we feel. Set to losing is fun. 500% threat scale. Oh. On the one hand, like, I don't know what I want to do with regard to just go again on Scarland or try a different one. I guess I'll do Scarlands again, but finding a different map that is interesting is only going to get harder because I want it to be different. All right, I did this right? 500%. Seed is gonna be Ghoul Town Blues. That's a cowboy, probably a Cowboy Bebop episode title. No one's ever typed in that seed before. Man, I liked that character and I liked that start, and I even predicted and foreshadowed how it was going to end because we talked about that. We talked about that. Keeping your food poisoning guy close, and then that's what happens. What happened? I just got here. I beat the game. Credits just rolled. We're starting over now. It's pretty fun, but I didn't expect the playthroughs to be so short with this DLC, to be honest. It's a little more roguelike. How the hell do you even get raided on this tile? Did they come in through the cave? What the hell? Mule Cave Network. It's a raccoon habitat, and it features a cavern. I don't think I want to be there, but it is interesting nonetheless. Do we even care about a landmark, or just... What was even the landmark on the other one? This is a cave with a bay. A fjord. The Karakam Sound. That's a basin with tox water at the middle. That is a tox lake. Wetlands. Another tox lake. The increased pollution of the tox lake kind of makes it where I don't think we can even do it. I think that's lava. A valley. Lava caves. Wait. It's a Scarlands Valley with lava caves and an insect mega hive. It's really close to the other dudes as well. I'm not going into insect mega hive. No shop. valley with cave pools, another insect mega hive. This area hosts a massive subterranean insect hive. Lots of those on this particular map, Jen, huh? Big Bay. Couple of lakes. Did I look at this one? Yeah. I think so. Oh man, what a pain in my ass. Who said losing was fun? They lied. That's a glow forest. Okay, we already looked at those. Maybe new map. Losing is not fun, actually. Losing sucks. But thanks again, Jobin. Mousetrap, PB for you. I guess I gotta hire someone who's a slightly better cook. For my first pawn. Well, we are a far cry from when we did Anomaly, yeah? Anomaly was literally like first try, but I was also on just losing is fun instead of 500%. The Red Lobster Ruins. Wow, it's actually Red Lobster. They're not back, it's their ruins. They're gone, apparently. Very different circumstance. An ancient chemfuel refinery. An abandoned industrial installation with a large quantity of chemfuel. It may also contain dangerous security systems. Anomaly threats are on average easier than the rest. I disagree. So I'm going to time you out. That's what streaming RimWorld is like. I will take a regular RimWorld raid over 350 zombies breaking through your walls any day of the week. I will take a regular I would take a mech tunneler over 250 gore hulks any day of the week. A warehouse on the border of the pollution. The Senzata warehouse still has valuables and dangerous security systems. Okay, this is getting kind of ridiculous. Windy Rat Habitat Archipelago. There's no way we're gonna make an archipelago work if we couldn't make the other things. It's a toxic archipelago, so I'm not even gonna bother. There's a lot of Scarlands on this particular map gen, but I don't see any particularly interesting ones. Certainly not that many landmark ones. The coastal ones were fun. I want to do another coastal one. Chicken Cove is the name of this landmark, with a chem fuel stockpile and a bay. And, oh, it's riddled with pollution. Okay, so that one's out. I think I already looked at this one. Yeah, it's just a lake. That one's not Scarlands. Oh, next map. Hamburger Helper. No way he finds the God Seed? What even qualifies as the God Seed at this point? Damn, we got... getting beat up. I want my last map and character back. Whoa, there's so much land here? The sea is so small. It's gonna be hard to tell where I have and haven't looked yet, I guess. I just want a cool map like the last couple, please. Doesn't have to be a god spawn. I would like one interesting feature. One map feature, please. Is that Tombolo? Boghound habitat? Oh, hell no. And a peninsula. I don't remember what Tombolo is, but I am not going I'm not going back to the boghounds. If they're there, but certainly not a habitat for them. They'll eat me before they eat each other, for sure. All right, give me a different map, Jen. There's not much water on this one. Frisbee golf. I'm gonna have to work for this one, aren't I? I'm gonna have to work for the true Odyssey playthrough and campaign. He's stuck in the beginning of Colony. This time we got a little further. We harvested our first plants. The timing of everything is just boggling. The food poisoning into going out to get... and fuel running out in the stove, and Boghound hungry deciding to hunt. Just the way everything lines up, just... Wow, there is a lot of water here now. Lots of continents. Cool river, but I don't really like it when the rivers go... Dude, I forgot to do the thing. I'm glad I just remembered, actually, before we picked. I need to... You have to edit the map size from this page. So we're gonna do the same seed, but we want the map to be a little larger. So it'll generate basically the same world, but everything will be like, what, 25 by 25 tiles larger? Welcome to the start of the stream. We'll never ever get off Randy's wild ride at this rate. I kind of like this map gen. I don't know if I'll actually find anything that looks cool, but the map gen itself looks cool. Lots of watery continents. Kind of starting by looking up and down the coastlines. For Scarland, that is adjacent to water, that also maybe has a cool feature. I already clicked on that one before. That's a glow forest. That's a lake. That's a lake. That's a lake. That is a valley. That is a basin. What's this? Oh no. Archipelago with increased plant life. Building on that would be so difficult because all the water is toxic. So walking back and forth. Launch pads. Clear weather is more common here. An ancient uplink and an ancient launch site. An abandoned collection of launch pads used to deliver supplies to orbital platforms. It contains working transport pods. It's kind of interesting. I don't know what to do with those, but other than yeet myself in a pond when it gets too dangerous. The rest of the map, it doesn't look particularly interesting though. It's just a map. So the features might be cool, but the actual map itself is not that interesting. This like these Arctic settlements with a little road that goes all the way down look cool. Where the hell can we try to live again? Okay, maybe I stop looking for landmarks and just look for regular coastal tiles. See what they look like. Very mountainy. The river basin one's kind of neat, but the delta, as it were. I feel like I looked at both of those already. Oh yeah, there's the archipelago. Increased plant life is kind of interesting. Man, I'm just not gonna find a map that's as cool as the last one. And that's gonna haunt me, but I don't want to do the same one twice in a row. It has to be unique. That's why you just have to not lose. If you just don't lose, then you don't have to worry about that. The lakes. All right, I am just gonna have to settle. I'm just gonna have to settle. Feel like I'm playing word search. Just close this off and live in here. It's easy. Just put a wall up and boom. Only get raided from one direction. I'm not going to do that because that's not really my playstyle. But I'm sure it would interest some chatters. I might do the archipelago, maybe. Because I'm just getting, like, impatient. I don't think we'll stay on the map long enough to really have to build it up anyway. I'm kind of curious how the buildings are going to gen on it. And then, like, the ancient launch site was kind of interesting also. With the ancient uplink. I'd say one of those two. Probably the play. They both sound worth dying on. I'll go archipelago. Fluid ideology. Embodied theist. Load in the old one. And then a character creator. Back in the character creator again. Nimble slowpoke. Man, I'm just still like, I'm still mad. I haven't gotten over the last colony yet. I wish I had, if I had just locked him inside and eaten raw rice and taken it deathly serious, then we'd still be alive right now. Should have taken it more seriously. I just didn't. You just never think it's really gonna line up exactly like that. I'm not taking a cannibal. Bite scar in the eye is gonna hurt pretty much everything. Body pierce just annoys me. Too many scars, 77. Nudist. You have like pretty good traits otherwise, but I need someone who's better at cooking and stuff. Why this hairstyle? No gourmands. I guess I could just put that into the... stuff that it's searching for. Past trait, gourmand, no. It's not a bad pawn, it's just they don't really have much future. With just animals and construction. They're balanced, it's not good enough. Greedy, abrasive. Tough. Night Owl's rough. 3 cooking is not good enough. I probably could have just put them in the left behind group, to be honest. Why all the Night Owls? I'm just gonna keep this pawn. Actually, I don't know. 2 smart plus Night Owl is rough. But the construction plants medical might make it a good trade-off for somebody in the future. How has it already been another hour? So the ad's gonna start in like 40 seconds, which is good because I need to take a walkabout anyway before I start the next colonist. I think this is a good pawn, but not one that I want to start with. Depressive is rough. Sickly Undergrounder is rough. I mean, Undergrounder's fine, but Sickly is, after what's been happening to us recently, that's otherwise a really good pawn. Actually. All right, ad starting. I might hold on to this even though it's a sickly pawn, just for someone that could show up. Slow learner, hypersensitive. Dementia, frail, bad back, fast walker though. 97 years old. That's one of the oldest biological pawns I have ever seen. I didn't even know they could be 97 on this screen. That's a challenge mode right there. Just die immediately. Delicate, fragile skin and bones. Oof. But I think I would consider keeping them just as a left behind, because they would make an interesting character with some weaknesses. All right, the ad just started. Okay, I'll be right back. I gotta get a different drink and let my noggin refresh from another tragedy. Be right back. All right. What do we got? Ugh. We need a hero. we need a hero very badly. This is not them. We need a very specific hero. I wonder why we're rolling so many Night Owls. Fast Walker Optimist is great, but 2 cooking, no combat, no construction, no mining. I think that's just someone to throw into the pile of left behinds that we'll never see. Nervous, bloodlust, hypersensitive. Carcinoma, major remission, frail, bad back, 74. But they're super immune. Your super immunity could prevent many things, but it couldn't prevent this. Nimble Wimp, who is also a nudist. Very interesting characters here. I need a hero, not a 62-year-old frail. Okay, let's do a couple things. Is age maximum? I assume this is biological age. I would say is age maximum like 60. That's max. And then I would say bump cooking slightly, because that's what got me killed, man. We can't have triple food poisoning again. Crafting can be a 1, to be honest. We don't really need that. I think medical 3, social 3 is fine. Intellectual 0, we don't even need this. Construction 4. I think melee can be a 0. As long as shooting is good. Like, not good, but just something, because we really don't want to do much melee because of Scaria. So I would say shooting at least like a 3 minimum. The arm aching, this is going to be a small manipulation debuff. The undergrounder is fine, but we're going to be outside a lot, so that's just going to be a mood debuff. The social double fireball is good. Mining is good. Cooking is average. Construction's average. Shooting's average. So the combat and the construction are holding me back. I think that's a left behinder, because it doesn't strike me as main character. Recluse is also not a good main character if you actually plan on living, but... The Night Owl is... This is pretty... I mean, the 3 mining is gonna get... This is a good pawn. Like, it's a good pawn. Throw that in the left behinds. 16 construction. 1 cooking, though. Like, we're getting some good pawns. They're just very specific things I'm looking for a main character to have a chance. I didn't realize 3 cooking was going to result in what we just saw. So we'll set the minimum at 4. 3,000. Wow, 35 hundo. 4,000. That's the most we've... Your right index finger's basically gone. Artery blockage in your heart, and you're a cannibal. I think that's the most we've seen get rolled in a row. Staggeringly ugly, hard worker, and greedy. Passion for plants, mining, construction, shooting, and melee. Ex-husband Sarge. 4 medical, 4 social. Oh, the Space Marine is your ex-husband. So... It's not bad. Like, it's... The downsides is we were looking for a new pawn. There's only 1 point more cooking than last. You know what I mean? No crafting, no medical, no social. So they're not really leadership material. So if we ever get more pawns, then they're not going to be the leader. Basically. But there are, like, benefits. This person's name is just Dude. Kind, too smart, and Night Owl. Since I gotta roll this person anyway, may as well roll them and just see what pops. Acidic is nice, but what's bad about Night Owl? What's bad about Night Owl is they have a very specific window that they want to be awake. And if they are awake in times they don't want to be, you get a mood debuff. And the times that they don't want to be awake usually are larger than they are capable of being asleep. Like, they're always going to have overlap. So you just have every day you're going to have extra mood debuff. Like, they want to be asleep for like 8 hours and don't want to be awake. And if they happen to get their sleep schedule off, then they'll just be awake when they don't want to be, and they'll be pissed about it. Damn, this is like... almost a really good pawn. Almost. There's 2 things that bother me. Number 1 is I would really rather have a mining passion on a character, because the last real big, long RimWorld save that we did, we never got anybody that had mining passion. And we got to get that steel early in order to make electricity. So it's going to be stuck down here at 4. And we got no crafting, not much medical, not much social either. Schwartz is pretty solid. Sarge is sickly, but I like the Sarge plus Rika existing back there. Can't have everything. This person's pretty good leadership material. It's just the no combat is going to be hard if we don't find anybody else to help us early on, which of course we won't. So I like think about the fact that we just died in a desperate shootout with someone who had like 7 or 8 shooting skill, missing every single shot. You know what I mean? I would rather have someone who does not have a passion in cooking, but has like a 4 or 5 base skill. And I would love at least like a 4 medical. I'm just gonna ditch this guy. Tough, sanguine, plants, animals, intellectual shooting. It's not a bad left behind pawn, but I'm just gonna roll it. I haven't found the one. I haven't found the one yet. I'll know when I see it. Definitely not slow learner. Think about how much longer this would take. I'm back after timeout, and my opinion was fair. You know what else is fair? Goodbye. Right field hand. Careful, shooter, steadfast, and night owl. I mean, this is a pretty damn good pawn. Other than night owl. Careful shooter is not my favorite, but starting with a field hand for plants is kind of insane. With a passion. And the passions are in the right place. An installed field hand made to speed up the sowing and harvesting tasks of a farmer. Multiple telescoping finger-like protrusions can simultaneously harvest from several points on the same plant, or precisely sow several holes at once. It also has a general purpose manipulator, so the downside of this is minus 8% move speed. So we're gonna be a little slow. Kiting things is gonna be tough. Steadfast offsets night owl. So the 8% move speed might get us killed, but I think this is the one though. Like, I just think this is the one. Starting with a field hand, 12 shooting. Their aim time is going to take a lot longer, but maybe they'll hit more shots. The construction passion, the mining is high. The cooking is 1 point higher than it was before. Planting with a passion with field hand. The crafting sucks, but that's okay. Medical's 4, which is better than it could be. And the social's not great. Ex-husband is Connor the crop. Wait, 2 ex-wives in the same left behind pool? Okay, why is this such a... Wait, your ex-husband is Connor, but your lover is Sissy. Okay, this there's a lot of crisscross love connections going on here. I feel like this is the one. The 8% move speed might get me killed. Okay, so this is gonna be Penelope Run-On. Or Penny for short. Penelope Run-On. I think this is the one. She's not the future leader of our full organization, but she's got a lot going for getting off the ground. So here we go again. This map might be the most tragic aspect of this entire start. It was supposed to be a minor surgery, just an hour under anesthetic. You felt totally safe. Now you've awoken inside a drop pod, punching through the atmosphere of a distant RimWorld. Aside from a slick of mysterious goo all over your body, you're totally naked, with no preparation, no supplies, and no tools. Can you survive? Probably not, but we'll try. Ancient electric tailor bench. I don't think it works. It's beyond salvaging. Couple of large marble steels here. Some decor. Look at this map. Oh my god. What have we done? I miss the island. There's a lot fewer buildings here. Even though this is a war-torn, like, same map, kinda. Now, this is the kind of map that I don't think we're ever going to fully inhabit. In that, trying to like live here permanently is going to be tough. I feel like our goal should just be live long enough to get a grav ship, and then try and get out of here. Look at all this garbage. These rubble piles. We're gonna have to do some crazy loops around this map to try and follow the land. It seems natural to leave this stinky garbage island. It does. I mean, the upside is we have a prefab home right here, which we could not anticipate. So we got quite lucky with this. And it's all made out of sandstone. So that's the best bit. Why am I always forgetting how to claim stuff? There it is. Claim all that to start with. Just need to rebuild a little bit. Here's a problem. Where is steel? Over here, with some silver, some compact machinery for components. Over here. And I don't really know where else it goes. Mysterious danger, ancient danger. Oh, that's so far away. So it's really just like this and this. Okay, where to begin? Step one, food. 3 whole berry bushes on the map. 1 that's not ready for harvest, 1 that is, and another that is not. So, okay. Are there any corpses on this map? There's no known corpses, so we don't just get a free weapon this time. And on top of that, there's bog hounds from the beginning on the island over here. And 2 panthers. And a host of bog hounds, monitor lizards, some raccoons, some of them scaria. And then some crows. We gotta get our, like, first meal. If we ever get a grav ship, I might turn off the map preview. The only reason I use it is because I like to have some kind of knowledge of what tile we're gonna start on. But I don't necessarily need to preview the places that we're gonna explore. If that makes sense. Man, this sucks. This really sucks. This is harder than the other two. Oh my god, they're here. They're on the island with me. Okay. I wonder how long after I unpause I'm dead. I gotta find animals to eat, and I gotta figure out how to make a weapon to kill them, because there's no guns on this map. So I need some lumber. And there's only like a smattering of trees. To make a short bow. I think this map's harder than any of the other two that we've done before. To be honest. I'm thinking. We gotta go from short bow. Dude, there's so much to do, and there's no bear. There's like 8 berries. And we gotta cross the bog hounds multiple times. It's gonna be funny when they just like smell us and then start hunting immediately. Let's just start with the trees that are here. What else is there? Oh yeah, with the the field hand. Plus 160% to plant work speed. This feels like cheating, I'm not gonna lie. However, it is a normal RimWorld roll. I did not seek it out. So even though I was using prepare moderately, I did not make a search condition for any kind of modifications. It just appeared. So minus 8% movement kind of evens it out a little bit, yeah. Until you get run down by a bog hound. True. $2,000+ rolls did not seek it out. Correct. Yeah. That's what I said. I think you don't know what words mean, which is problematic. To the point where no one here can help you. Not even yourself. This is not good. This is not good. I don't know what else to tell you. Plant cutter with no plants. Hi, bog hounds. Hope you don't get hungry anytime soon. So I need a crafting spot. I guess and 30 wood, which is exactly how much we have. Let me see if I can just like haul both of this in at the same time. Nope. First colony with new DLC. Sweet. Yeah. For sure. I hope it goes well. I sure hope none of the bog hounds get hungry. But yeah, this poor. Oh, I mean, that's what I expected, but secretly I hope for normal quality. 11 damage, barely any accuracy. What could go wrong? What could go wrong hunting next to 3 bog hounds? And a couple panthers. Second question is, where are the huntable animals? Dude, there are not any. Oh my god. We are, I can't tell you guys enough how actually dead we are right now. It's already a foregone conclusion. Just gonna eat the berries real quick. This is a scaria. Scaria. Was there anybody down here? There was one rat. I mean, we are that desperate, so let's just start with the rat. The last one we hunted actually had like a surprising amount of meat. Shooting skill of 12 with careful shooter. The careful shooter should increase our accuracy, but it slows down our rate of fire by a lot. +5 accuracy means we are shooting as if we had a 17 in shooting skill, because we have 12 plus 5. So it's like we have a level 17 shooter. But the 25% aiming time is tough. And I haven't seen the skill matter yet, but also short bows are terrible. Especially a poor quality one. Yeah, come on back, so I don't have to go get you as far. Come on. Okay, now you gotta go and get it. And we have multiple problems in that we have nowhere to actually store the meat. Which means it's entirely likely that we put it down for a couple seconds and somebody comes along and eats it before we can do anything with it. So I haven't really figured out what to do with this yet. Probably should have built the cook bench first, but we have no wood. Map has already decided I'm dead. Where even is any wood, man? Did we just eat it raw? It's gonna happen, dude. It's gonna happen. We have to walk by them like every day. Someone's gonna come over here and just eat the meat while I'm trying to do the other stuff. Like, it's 12 meat. Hey. How much construction? You have 6? There's 2 apiece? Yeah, we're doomed. You could be enjoying unlimited biscuits at the Red Lobster Ruins right now. Wait, this room's impassable. Hold on. Right? You can't climb over the rubble. You can climb over this. Damn. The slate chunk. That one slate chunk. How do I patch up the holes here? Build like one steel wall like that. Okay, then there's not really any way to get in here, I think. The other problem is that she is a night owl, so should have been like sleeping, which makes this even harder. I know you're hungry. But what if I told you that we need a fueled stove to be able to cook? Needs 80 steel. There's 32 right here. And then I guess this is all made out of steel. There's also steel tables right there. Okay. 48. Is there a roof here? No. This is probably the best way to do it for now. All right, that's 98. So haul as much of this in as you can. Missing 80 steel. I don't think you are. Wait, you can walk over the rubble pile. I think. I was wrong. It's okay though, because I've got the stove. We can cook. We just need some fuel. Just any fuel, please. This tree will have to do even though it's only half grown. Okay. Don't. 3 wood? I don't know if that's enough. It's gonna have to be. to stave off starvation. Okay, Penny. I don't see any chairs around here, so I'm just gonna let you eat your delicious rat meal. Okay, now that that's taken care of, we need to get you a bed, which is doable by a little more deconstruction. In fact, just finish all this off. I think we can do this before you pass out. Okay. Now, if I were building a bed, probably be in here. We'll figure out how to move it later. Why does it not count? There we go. Boom. I know you're still technically sleeping outside. It's something I aim to fix before long. But I don't really know how, so we're gonna have to go next to the bog house. And if they look, is it bad that I kind of want them to eat me so I can roll a different map with a different pawn? I don't know. It's just a feeling in the back. I'm ready to welcome the sweet embrace of Penelope's death. I'm conditioned at this point. After this is the third try, I'm just like, yeah, let's just roll it back. Take me back to the character creator. That's the psychic drone talking. Listen, I need sandstone. So if they eat me while I'm getting the sandstone, then it was meant to be, and we can just get on the next map. Right? And it will just say it was fate. How about that? Young Riles, thank you for the 46 months. Happy RimWorld DLC, thank you. I have enjoyed getting killed by the new features. And also some of the old ones. Crank that JFL says, good luck. Thank you for the good luck. I appreciate the many, many years of subs. Andy Yumster, 5 years plus. Hi, Andy Yumster. Thanks for dropping another one. Yagi Dude says, happy I got here at the start of the run. Let's go. I'll do my best, but like I said, if they attack me, then it was meant to be. I'm not trying to get killed, but like, what choice do I have, right? I have to be here. Mood's going down. Understandable. We're just going to do a couple more of these. Bring what we got back. That's not even a bog hound. That's a panther. I don't even know where that is. A panther is hunting Penny for food. We have nowhere to hide because we have no interiors, because I'm trying to build the interior that we can hide in right now. So drop what you got. I don't know how we escape this, and we're slow. So I'm trying to build the walls that gives us an interior. Run over. How long did it take? 1 day? What time of day does the first day start? Like 6 a.m.? And why does it always gotta be raining to lower my accuracy even more? Or foggy when they decide to go for me? Panther's gotta be way faster. Yeah, it's 5 cells per second. We're not outrunning that, even if we didn't have the field hand. Because I think without field hand, we'd be 4.6. Yeah, 4.6 base. I'm sorry that I keep creating these pawns to get killed in various ways by nature, but it's probably realistic. There's literally no... Well, there is somewhere to hide, but I don't think we can get there. If I could cross the water, it's so far away. If I could cross the water, we could just pop one of these open and just see what happens. But I'm gonna have a snap before then. It's not good. Oh, that's not. Small head start. It's over. Maybe it's over. It's over. It's over. I tried. What is in here? Ancient spacer crate. GG. The number of predators on these maps is insane, and I'm not complaining. This was just a really bad map for this because the, dude, that's the fastest we've ever lost, right? That's gotta be a record for me. I've never lost a game on day 2. I don't think. I mean, maybe when I was trying the super extreme deserts and like had to go punch an iguana and then the iguana killed me. Like that's probably the fastest one. Were you 50-50 the iguana? Either it kills you or you kill it. I'll forget about this run if you want me to. But anyway, the archipelago means that on the Scarlands, fewer buildings generate, and because fewer buildings generate, there's not anywhere to run in that circumstance. I'm secretly happy because trying to live here was going to be torture long term, so like I'm fine. It's just resetting. Just reset. We go again. Naked brutality. Randy. Custom. Anomaly. Ambient. 10%. We still have to set everything up as if we were going to succeed. You know what I mean? Just because we assume that we're going to get murked again by roving animal predators, we still have to set everything up. I wish I could just searching for the map tiles, the thing that annoys me. Let's go with Count Chocula. That's gonna be my map seed. Back to my favorite part of the stream. Oh, the map size. Yeah, I gotta do the map size. Thank you. You're right. I haven't changed the muscle memory of that yet. Hello, Arch. What's up? Thanks for 56 months. Oh, good. I didn't miss the start of the stream. We just love the start of stream so much, we just do it over and over and over again. Just love it so much. Love the character creator. Don't you? Thanks for the 56 months. I'm not sure how much of the difficulty that we're experiencing is due to 500% and how much of it is due to naked brutality on these specific map biome combinations. Or if the answer is just yes. This most recent one was not avoidable. Like the Panther, I don't think that was avoidable under any circumstances. With feeding yourself. The one before that was avoidable. Like I could have avoided it. I even talked about the danger before and sort of threw caution to the wind. I didn't get cocky. I just stopped being as careful as the situation necessitated. But it was also a case of the chance of re-upping your poison is higher eating raw food. Ancient quarry, gold ore rich, and ancient uplink. This area has more gold ore than normal. This area was once mined for natural resources, and the remains of the ancient quarry are still here. I just don't want to do like a cave hole, but it's a cool map nonetheless. This is the part where I just wish there was a map filter. Just for me. I just wish there was a way to highlight specific map combinations. I understand that that might be abusable via the exploration that is intended by the devs in going across the map. Once people figure out some kind of meta, but I just want to be able to like only highlight a specific biome so that it like flashes or something on the screen. I don't know. Bonus points if I can make it a specific biome that also includes a landmark. Or one step further, you search for specific features. And if you wanted it to be balanced, if their balance was a concern, just make it where you can only use it on the first screen. I don't know. I'm just spitballing here. I'm pretty committed to Scarland still. Getting dizzy. I don't think this map gen is it though. Wait, does it keep the 275? I have to double check that. I don't know if it remembers the 275. We'll find out in a moment. Hello? RimWorld? Oh, there you are. I don't like that gen anyway. So, yeah, it stays on 275. Let's do... slot, pull, equal sign, equal sign. That's... we'll see. I don't know. I'm just... you can put signs in there too. What's funny is we haven't even had like a raid yet. All right, what do we got? Like I feel like the first raid is just gonna be massive. I've noticed that in the Scarlands so far, I don't know if it's just where we happen to be picking, but it's been like super hot. Mountainous, hollow, and windy. A small open area surrounded by cliffs. That is very small open area. Kind of cool. A chasm. Ruins and decreased animal life. Well, that's already going to be tough as is. The island was peak. The island was... yeah, it was pretty good. It was pretty good. I still miss it. I still think about it. What's this? Ruins, ancient smoke vent. Caverns. A lake. We haven't tried the lake yet, but I'm also pretty convinced it's like not really survivable. Jade rich and an ancient smoke vent. Well, speaking of islands, there's another one, but it's a little different. And then ruins with a junkyard and a coast. Island 2. Just a different map from the south. Entrance from the south. I might pick it. Just to see. It is a different one. Maybe it was the prophecy that was foretold. And I'm not doing another archipelago. I'm not brave enough to do Scarland Archipelago right now. The last one was just so rough because of the lack of buildings and also animals to be hunted. Cool valley. Okay, maybe... I can't tell if I'm looking at... yeah, I already saw that one. Is that called the cockroach arm ruins? Or the cockroach arm? I guess it's the cockroach arm. Ruins, how strange. Okay, well... I think we've looked at these. They strike me as familiar. Where was that island? That was the archipelago. That means the island was over here. Tedenham Island. Tedenham. A coastal island, no other features. Or we can go to the junkyard with the ruins. Kind of close to a couple of potential trading partners. Sure, we'll run it back, but with a different map. So I guess it's not really running it back. And here, speaking of running it back, we are going to run back yet another character role. It was pretty tough to find one last time, but the field hand, I think, was bait. Not being able to outrun the Panther actually got us killed, so... Not that we would have been able to outrun it anyway, but that small speed difference may have been the difference. Honestly, we just made it inside the door. Probably would have made it. With the 8% speed. But there was nowhere to run. Body purist, bleh. Plus doesn't really have any other real stats. 2 cataracts, 1 in each eye, and delicate. 57, but tough. Not much else going on. We need a stronger hero. Super immune. Maybe that's what we need at this point to survive. Mining, plants, 3 medical, 4 social is definitely someone worth holding on to. I don't know if I could look at the hair for the entire game, though. Industrious, ugly brawler. Kind of a basic pawn. I'm not going to play as this pawn, but I like 35% global work speed. Double fireball melee. The animals is whatever. The mining is good. With Industrious, it will pay out eventually. I don't need every left behinder to be OP. I think that's fine. But the combat skills. But it's so... she's so good otherwise. Definitely someone to hold on to. Steadfast, maybe Fast Walker would save us under that last circumstance. Shooting, melee, construction, bite scar on the torso. I think we just hold that one and Left Behind. Having at least one good social person in Left Behind is also good. Incapable of dumb labor sucks, but we need someone here. Venom Talon. Psychopath with a Venom Talon who's also sanguine and jealous. Left Behinds can show up in your game later. They have the potential to. So that's why they're on this side list. Venomous middle finger. Staggeringly ugly, careful shooter and kind with high melee. Careful shooter with melee doesn't really matter. Cooking and plants. Also, somehow it's been another hour. If you just joined the stream, we've already had 2, I won't even call them colony deaths, but we've got game over twice. So turn your volume down if you receive ads, because I snoozed them once already, but it's time. So no, I have not just been on this menu for 4 hours. Though it may feel like that by the end of the stream. Those passions, though. I'm not searching for double fireballs. I'm not even searching for any passions. I don't have passions as a filter. So those are just pure luck. That's an incredible colonist. Here's the downside. That left leg bite scar means that you're gonna walk more slowly, and since you're melee focused, you have to stand and fight. So while it's an amazing pawn, I think it's extremely dangerous to start with, because we've seen how dangerous melee is. And then you're going to be not able to run away as much, but the temptation of the passions is very high, even though they're 54. Still bootstrapping a colony. We're trying to pick ourselves up. But, I don't know, maybe this is the pawn that you start with. Like, 5 shooting is not amazing, but it's probably enough to get some basic hunting in. You just have to live long enough to actually use the melee. Anyway, I'm thinking. What do you guys think? And also, have you been enjoying the DLC if you've been playing it? Loving the DLC, so much to try. Enjoying the new start. I think go for this character. There's also the super immune one that has the 13 shooting. This was the first one that we were looking at. Fewer passions, and you don't get the construction passion, but you get crack shot with mining and plants. So I think it's between these two, not you. You going left behind. Welcome back from the ad. We're debating between this pawn, who is got the crazy passion allocation, and this pawn who's got the probably better survivability with super immune and shooting, but is worse at the other stuff. So some trade-offs. This person's going to be would be an incredible pawn if they can live. Super immune is just for illnesses. Anything that you can gain immunity on. It's 30% immunity gain speed. This is tough, dude. I don't know. In my heart, I think it's Nindra. Yes, they are lovers. So whoever we pick, we're leaving the other one behind. And like, Nindra's whole family, father and 2 sisters, is in this group. I'm gonna rename them, of course. Because of the hair. Thornwell? Thorn... Grammaria. Would be fun if we can reunite later. Yeah. 28 days, 28 weeks later storyline. I think this is the dude. The 13 shooting with strong expert for survivability. Take out those predators hunting around. Only the 2 passions worries me, but mining and plants are probably the 2 best passions to have for us. And then cooking is at good enough level. That doesn't change with Shin. And obviously Shin has the far superior passions, but maybe we can get lucky and Shin will drop somewhere. I don't know. I think that's tough either way, because obviously way better passions, but I think dies much faster in combat. We'll see. Probably damned either way. It was supposed to be a minor surgery. Just an hour under anesthetic. You felt totally safe. You've played 3 RimWorld colonies already, but now find yourself awake inside of a drop pod punching through the atmosphere of a distant RimWorld. You cannot escape the hellscape that is the Scarlands. With no preparation, no supplies, and no tools, can you survive again? Or is this just an episodic number of ways everyone keeps dying on various Scarland starts? A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. This time we've got a large Kim truck parking lot over here on the eastern side of the island. Some split facilities, one built into this hillside. Ancient Danger, perhaps, on the west side. So now the land is in the south. This is a completely different island. Not the one that we've tried before. So, you know the drill. Step 1, find where you want to sleep. Where do you want to hang your hat for the day? Preferably somewhere close. I feel like there's more soil on this map. Got here, here, and here. So some decent soil choices. Now I'm looking for steel. So there's steel there. Pocket there as well. There's not really like a ton of convenient steel pockets, so maybe we just pick somewhere that looks the most defensible. Which has to be either this or this, right? If you go here, you're a little close to the front, and also I feel like there's more stuff to plug. Thinking. No matter where I go, I'm gonna be in danger. This is a pretty humble beginning, but it's a bit close to where we might get attacked. This gives us a little more distance. And we can just operate from here with room to expand, mine, plant. But if you park here, you're really close to the planting. But I guess you are here too. If you go up here, you just don't know if these rooms are empty or not. So there's not a lot of room to expand. So I'm gonna say this one maybe isn't that bad. Benefits of living here. You're very like middle of the map. You've got grow zone here, maybe more grow zone there. You've got steel here and over here, so you can kind of like access everything from that spot. Don't know what this is. Structure built into the hillside. Let's try and go here. All right, Thorn. Let's go. Step 1, berries, if any. Not grown. That one's ready to harvest. So we have one ready for harvest. Oh, hey guys. Why are you right here, man? We gotta kill these dudes fast. They're not gonna be hungry yet. So, like, they shouldn't hunt me yet. But then again, I don't know, dude. Who can say? Best bet, I think, is make a weapon like we have been, and then just make some traps. Try and lure them over the traps, because they're not that fast. Kiting them with a bow is not going to be super great, so we can look for corpses. Kay the Ranger. Some basic clothes. Galvin has a steel knife and a steel knife. No guns on this one. No proper weapons. All right, we have just enough wood to make a weapon. It's a little bit more convenient with the wood this time. I don't know which room we're gonna try and close off first. Perhaps this one. Crafting spot. Build a short bow. Oh, this is gonna be tough. Get a little dump stock, or just a regular stockpile, I suppose. Good. There you go. There you go. Hi, Wojess. Thanks for 28 months. Pumping it. Thanks for the sub. You still been playing and enjoying Room DLC? I'm on my 4th attempt now, I think. I'm losing count. Starting to lose count. But hey, that means, chat, if we never get to mid-game, that means we have infinite content, because I can just keep starting over. We'll set the record for most consecutive RimWorld. Where the Scaria raccoon just emerged from this wall, which reminds me. I'm gonna not claim all of this, but I'll claim at least the room that I'm in. You've got a neighbor. Oh, is that where they live? That's where the raccoon lives. Good! Wow. That's very lucky with only 2 crafting to make a good quality short bow. Accuracy much improved. That's the main benefit of a higher quality one. Plus the 13 shooting skill. Okay. Step 2. Mine a little bit, I'd say. For the cooked surface. And then we need to start making traps. Or we need to go get the berries if Thorn gets too hungry. Okay, let's do field stove next door. 80 steel. Doable. It's also a bunch of deconstructible pillars and columns and such. Thorn's magnificent head of hair makes this the true run. Let's hope. The question is it a wig? Or is that his natural locks? You're missing 5 steel? It's very sad. I need some materials to close up a couple of wall spaces here. So we got the field stove built, which is lovely. A lot of tables here. Because we learned our lesson from last time, right? I don't want to build the walls out of steel necessarily, but... Well, let's go try and grab some slate. And maybe that'll give us a little bit to work with. Man, the no passion on construction is gonna be rough. Also very hungry right now. Too many issues simultaneously. All right, where's that berry bush? Okay, that's 12. Go eat some berries. That'll tide you over. $15, that's 3 walls. We need enough for 4. Botched. It begins. It begins. Classic. That low construction skill. So now I need 2 more slate. I'll borrow from the slate sarcophagus. Nobody's inside of it, so we're not disrespecting the dead. Woja says, I'm launching up RimWorld right now to play off stream. I'm cheating on chat. Hope you're having fun. I guess it is that fun then. Oh, Thorn, my bad, bro. Wow, 30 is not bad to receive from that. I'd love to make a bed as well. Though finding that amount of steel's tough. There's 26. We need 45. Thorn's about to have a bit of a snap because of ravenously hungry. Ugh. We've got problems. How long do you think it's gonna? I think. Do I just die from this? Let's see if we can kill this rodent quickly. Now, a good quality short bow with high shooting skill will do that for you, which is very nice. Slight problem though. I can't guarantee the cleanliness of the cook surface here, so I feel like food poison is likely, and I don't know if there's anything I can do about it. So, for now, I'm just gonna butcher. Take that rat. See how much meat we get before we snap. Okay, drop the meat. And cook. Oh. All right, Thorn. Don't eat that. Cannot refuel. I don't have a bill. I do not have a bill. Now I have a bill. All right. Let's do this. You can just eat that wherever. Nothing, a little cooked over the stove rat meat. I don't know how you're still awake. You basically were awake for like an entire night and day. So that'll tide you over. Let's get a bed. And then some recreation as well. Perhaps a slate horseshoe pin outside. I know you're tired, bro. I know you're tired. I know you have terrible construction skill. Poor quality steel bed. Yeah. Well, it's better than no bed. So, could be worse. You have yourself a nice nap. Then we need to figure out what's for food next. It's day 2. We need to start planting. Hopefully we don't get hunted yet. We need to go hunt that pig before the boghounds do. All right, I would say let's go ahead and wake up and do it. Ding, 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 ding. Something killed the other pig? Yeah. They're killing all sorts of things. You look around the map and you're probably gonna get some blood stains here or there, or you can follow the boghounds as they leave a trail of terror behind them. At least we got a nice first hit there. You know, the background actually looks sick. Thorn's doing a lot better, at least more consistent shots, which is what we wanted. All right, grab it before somebody else does. Let me make sure this is claimed. So we can like build extra wall chunks and get some doors on this. All right, meat is secure. Probably that. And we could even claim this table and move it in for now. He's like, I want to sleep, bro. I know you want to sleep, okay? I get it. But you're so close to getting this situated, dude. Okay, the break risk might be too great. Get a little sleep. Make yourself a meal. Eat the meal. I know we don't have chair. No chair. Not that we can see anyway. Belly full. Time for bed. And then once we get this door built, you know what? It'd be nice to have a connection between these rooms, but I guess the hall is good enough for that. Thorn is living like a king now. I don't know about that. We need a roof on the kitchen. All right, you've had enough sleep. Door done. And we have an escape, right? We have a, like, we can exit from this side or this side, which is nice in case of a raid or something. Right, look, you've got enough sleep, bud. Brother. This should take you 5 seconds max. Now let's just dodge food poisoning. You dodge food poisoning and we're good to go. Did you put one in your pocket? I don't know where your magic pocket is, but... Make a horseshoe pin for yourself, get some recreation time. I'm down with that. This might be the best run yet. You're a little premature. You're a little early. But Thorn, at least, is doing better than the last person. For whatever that's worth. What's more important, planting crops or getting traps up for the inevitable bog hounds? The bog hounds are, fighting monitor lizards. Somewhat unsuccessfully. One of them actually doesn't have scaria, so we could, like, try to eat it. This one is dead, which is great. Okay, let's get more. These are steel. I want the slate for now, so we can try and plug up this. And then just keep expanding into it. As long as we can just plug up the outside. It should be as simple as that. You came down here a little prematurely, but that's probably because I don't actually have a work priority list for you. Let's handle this first. So it's like 3 per. So 2 deconstructed walls equals 1 new wall. It's not a bad ratio. Ding, 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 ding. And we need 5. It's doable. Very doable. Suffering heat stroke. It's so hot on these tiles. The long shadows that are getting cast look good. And then suddenly night. All right, let's take all that back in. Food is gonna spoil shortly. Botched. We're gonna botch a few. Here and there. It's way too hot here. If I could just have a breath of cool air. Also hungry. Oh, we need fuel. We need fuel. Whoops. It's not gonna be much fuel. Grab what lumber you can. Oh, there's a meal already in here. You could just eat that. Okay, meal consumed. Feeling a little happier. We need to cook the rest of this meat before it spoils. That's a start. Yeah, these are Las Vegas conditions. It's 105 degrees Fahrenheit right now in Vegas. Which is crazy. Toasty. Get them to cooler areas. Why is it 89 inside, 83 outside? Body heat alone? I don't feel like it's enough to make that happen, but the heat stroke should be going down, not up. We can try and get some clothes, but there's not that many. Oh, dead boghound. That's nice. Kay the Ranger has a cloth button-down shirt and cloth pant. Galvin is wolfskin. I think this is going to be too hot. I think we just want the cloth stuff. Thorn's not going to be happy about wearing the dead guy clothes, and if you even touch your toe in the toxic shallows, then that is also a mood killer. All right, look. I know that these are poor quality, but you won't have debuffs from uncovered groin and chest, so that's going to offset a teeny bit. And then, even though you get a negative 11 from the tainted garments, you should be more comfortable. Up to 93 degrees max comfortable temp now. A little bit insulated for what it's worth. And we got a wooden slice cap. 4% sharp armor. All right, time to wake. We need to like make a chair for you. That way you could sit comfortably. Let's just make sure we cook the rest of this meat. The 7 will probably spoil. Oh no, the wood. Or the tragic lack thereof. I'm just gonna cut this tree down, who cares? It's gonna give us like 3. But we're kind of in a hurry. Since we have 6 hours. Done. All right, so we got at least 2 spare meals. That's nice. And if we could finish building these little chunks of wall. We only have 9. So we need a little bit more. We've almost at least like locked in these ruins that we're inhabiting with no idea what, if anything's in here, other than we saw an animal go in there earlier or come out of there. And that's pretty much it. Thorn freaking loves horseshoes. It's good, because it's the only game we got. That's the only one we brought, dude. I'm going night mode. In before hunted. In before hunted by these nerds. Did they make it where you can't see animal hunger anymore, so you can't tell when they're gonna attack? Because that's kind of funny. You can't see like animal sleepiness if they're wild. Don't know if that was changed or if I'm just stupid. Goodbye, pork that rotted away in storage. All right, let's just haul what you got from this. It's 105 outside. Gotta wear those tainted clothes. All right, I know you're hungry, but fix these walls first because you're genuinely so close to having some level of security. I just need to claim the doors, I suppose. I assume. I think I've claimed all of them. Nope, I missed one, but that one's not being used anyway. Hey, we did it. We can now move freely inside this rundown building. No sign of what it was, other than the fact that there's a bunch of rusted industrial trucks parked outside. So maybe they use this as some kind of warehouse. I don't know. I think that's a pretty productive day. Probably like deconstruct these steel columns next and try and make some traps. Get rid of this stuff in front of the like doors and in the hall. The problem is obviously we can't predict which way they'll come from. So the best place to set a trap is probably here. Like here and also here. That way if they come around this side, they get hit. If they come down this side, they get hit. This is the most likely angle of attack, but because I really don't think they're going to want to go through this and then this. I'm not actually going to build this many, I don't think. DLC seems super cool. Yeah, I haven't gotten to see much of it yet. But it's still what I have seen is fun. New challenges. New animals. New biomes. New map gen. One of the moons of this planet has orbited in front of the sun. An eclipse has begun. Already a better survival chance than the last guy? It's true. It is true. Do you use pickup and haul mod? Nope. I don't use mini mods. Definitely not for a DLC launch. I think my goal this time is to eliminate all the predator animals off the map. Revenge, you know? These two are just over here feasting on whatever they can kill. Alright, you got a full night's sleep. Awful bedroom, -2. I had to sleep in an awful bedroom. Ratty apparel. The holes in my outfit are annoyingly large and tainted. So, mood not ideal, but... No, don't go butcher, don't go butcher. That's a trap. That's boghound territory, brother. Though you can kill this rat if you want. Sorry, rat. But we're hungry all the time. You're not allowed to use doors. What are you eating? The grass? I'm sorry. It's very mean of me. The buildings actually make it like so much harder to hunt, just because cutting line of sight all the time. We're gonna end up chasing them into the boghound territory at this rate. Thorn, what if I told you that we were so excited about your shooting skill and now I'm sunk cost? Now I'm over committed. All right, you're just gonna eat there. Had a meal. Butcher rat. What is your favorite DLC so far? I don't really have one. Because it's hard to explain. I want all of them together. I would not remove one. I would say... For me, ideology is probably the most impactful one over time, but also we've pumped like 1,000 hours in since ideology, so like it's not as impactful to me now just because we've gotten our fun out of it, and I still love it. I still like using it. That one probably gave me the most long-term fun. I would say Anomaly was probably the most fun single playthrough. I don't think everything needs to be endlessly replayable. I don't think there needs to be 1,000 different avenues to enjoy Anomaly. I got like a... I don't know, how long was our campaign? At least 200 hours, right? For one DLC. It was at least like 20 some odd streams. Probably like close to 8 to 10 hours per stream. So I wouldn't even call that short but sweet, because it's definitely not short. Royalty is the most underappreciated. And royalty is the one that most people take for granted because they assume things are base game, but they're actually royalty. And then biotech is good, but it's not like gene modding isn't really the thing I look forward to the most. Royalty would be so much better if it was base game. Number one, I don't know what that means. Number two, for making me respond to this dumb comment, you're timed out. What does that mean? Yes, chat, everything would be better if it were free. True. I wish everything in life were free. Where are you going, Thorn? You're not gonna go take the food away from the mean bloodhounds. But you can go in here and deconstruct. Chill, man. We time out bad opinions here. That way I don't have to engage with them as much and get completely sidetracked by one person in chat. It's a preventative measure. I mean, you don't have to respond to them. Goodbye. You also don't have to type them. I want you all to take a second and read the stream tags. Thorn is hiding in his room because hot. Another like 24, 25% just unlucky break. Like, this is not a low mood. This is a, it's not, look, if the color bar behind the character doesn't even change from default color, then that's just bad luck. Hiding in rooms, better than the alternatives, though. There's food in there. There's a bed in there. What does "don't be yourself" mean? I want you to critically think about it and what comes after. Critically think about it. Don't be yourself. Be better. Roggleboggle, thank you for 77 months. I appreciate the sub, dude. Welcome back. Aweros says, I wish subs were free, but oh well. True. And Big Sorry, thank you for the 62 months of sub. Thorn, wake up, man. Snap out of it. There's so much left to do. There's so much left to see. But yeah, I'm definitely not gonna get baited into RimWorld DLC takes. My take is buy all of them because they're all fun and I like them. And if you disagree, you're wrong. And don't be spreading lies in my chat. And I have bought the albums. I think I bought all the albums. Odyssey, Anomaly, Royalty. And I got the RimWorld soundtrack too. I'm not tolerating any slander. None. Zero tolerance. Are you done, Thorn? Bro. Get back in here. I have no idea how the ship is going to work, so this is exciting. Hopefully one day we'll see it. All right, Thorn's back, finally. Obviously sleepy after all that, and we just ate the last meal, so we have no food. We get a catharsis for 3 days, and that's about it. Everybody get down. Everybody get down. All right, time to build some traps. Because that's the thing I'm most terrified of, is either a raid or having somewhere to run if we get hunted again. Level 5 construction ding? Very nice. But yeah, I have a personal vendetta against the RimWorld DLC Redditor talking points. My only regret is that the devs read the Reddit for RimWorld. I am so sorry. So sorry. Ten steel a pop. That's okay. If devs listen to Reddit, I don't think. I think they hear, but I don't think they make it priority number one. But I also don't think it's a coincidence that the number one sort of comment after Anomaly came out was, I wish the overworld was more important. I wish a lot of people were asking for like politics, which was never gonna, it was never gonna happen. But I don't think it's a surprise that the next DLC afterward is extremely overworld focused. because that had to have been like the #1 comment afterward. I think that there's all, I'm not saying that everything that is wanted by a majority of people is wrong, but it's definitely a take it with more than 10 grains of salt type of situation. Yeah, RimWorld Crusader Kings Edition was like the most #1 requested thing. People want to be able to make like faction relationships and have the overworld factions more important. So making the overworld more important without getting bogged down in making a wholly different video game for RimWorld. That's how you take feedback and apply it in a productive manner. Because I think making the overworld more interesting to explore and also more convenient to explore. Good ideas. And then adding like the space component. I think people have kind of joked about that for a long time. And of course there's been various mods like Save Our Ship and whatnot that tried to do like a space thing. I never played Save Our Ship, so I don't know what the gameplay of that was actually like. But taking RimWorld to space was definitely something that I think a bunch of people have been interested in and wanted for a long time. So I feel like Odyssey is definitely a give the people what they want kind of DLC. And if the release cadence is the same, I remember reading when they released Anomaly that it was more like, we did this because we thought it would be cool. And my hope is that they kind of keep doing that, where they do like one DLC that they just think would be cool. And then they do one DLC. This is like the crowd pleaser one. You know what I mean? This is the like popcorn crowd pleaser DLC, and then next one maybe they do something weird. Go back. I'm not done. One fireball passion for mining. Not as good as we could have had. Oh, we need food, don't we? Yeah, I need to hunt something. There is a pig, but it is not edible. There is a raccoon. There is a raccoon inside or close to my base. Let's get that one then. Okay. Sorry, little sleepy. Apologies, raccoon, but you're gonna be food soon. Raccoon will become food. Man, I really need that butcher table. We need to plant some crops. That hide in room really made this slow down. Unfortunately, we need to plant. All DLCs at once with mods on your first run? Yeah, like for your first run, you should definitely buy all DLCs. Make sure it's at full price and not during any kind of sale. And then I would recommend finding like some kind of mod list that has at least 250 to 500 mods. You really don't want any of the small, like tiny mod packs. You want the big, girthy ones. Just throw them all in there. I'd also recommend don't listen to when the mod tags say that they're for an older version of the game. Honestly, the ones that are for like 1.0 or 1.1 or 1.2, those have aged like fine wine. So make sure you put as many of the ones that are recommended for 1.0, 1.1, and 1.2 in as you can. And just ignore any kind of messages that pop up on your screen when you attempt to launch the game. Actually, I do think if you don't want to do that, then I would suggest playing RimWorld in chronological order. So go back and find the first alpha release of the game and limit yourself to only playing that. And then look at the update cadence on the wiki page, and you're only allowed to play the next version of RimWorld in a real-time fashion. So you start with the oldest version, and if the first update wasn't for 2.5 months, you have to wait 2.5 months in real life to update your version to that one. And so you get to experience the development of RimWorld all over again, and you'll appreciate all of the things that have changed along the way. Don't eat that. Do we have any fuel? We have 0.51 fuel, brother. Refuel first. Then cook. Imagine having... Actually, we could make a chair. I'm just gonna make you... We can't afford a dining chair, though. You get a... Probably should be a slate stool. Oh, that sucks. How hungry are you? Yeah, pretty hungry. Yeah, I don't want you to start starving. All right, just... We'll make the chair after. Chat, we need the plant. All right, just plant. Forget about the chair. Not in the stony soil. Stony soil, bad. Let's just start with a 9x9 of rice. And set up a little work priority list. Again, nothing crazy. Cooking is important. Crop growing is about as important. Cloud watching. Ads starting now. Turn your volume down, ad watchers. I'm gonna take a bathroom break, get a snack. Gonna pause the game while the ad is going so that nothing kills us. In the meantime, I am still playing version 0.9 myself. Oh no. Why? The oldest version on Steam is Alpha 4. That's so crazy that they even have that. Thanks, Roggleboggle, for the Randy sub for 77 months. Appreciate you. Thanks for supporting the stream. I wish we had planted these like 2 days ago. The early minor snaps have been problematic. Okay, ad just started. Ad just started. So let's zoom out so gamers can see the map that we're on. And I'll be back in just a minute. Thanks for watching some nighttime weekend RimWorld. I almost put you in emote only mode. That's not what I meant to do. I just meant to mute. Hi. What's up? Yo. What's up? All right, we're back. We are so back. You've detected a signal from a mechanoid ship in orbit. The ship has malfunctioned and is slowly losing altitude. By falsely responding to the signal, you can make the ship crash land nearby, letting you salvage valuable grav tech. I don't think I will. Not yet. Will Breath of the Wild make a comeback? I don't know. Maybe. Eventually. Who knows? Not me. I don't even know what I'm doing tomorrow. Actually, that's not true. I'm doing RimWorld tomorrow. I don't know what I'm doing after tomorrow. Much less the future beyond that. I make no plans. The muse speaks to me and tells me what to do. Day by day. All right, Thorn. We're gonna need a little more meat to feed you. And the bog hounds are fighting the monitor lizards for dominance. And it seems like the bog hounds have the upper hand. However, I sense an opportunity. Don't you? I sense an opportunity. Is it going for the raccoon? Touché! Touché! It's okay, it's wounded. We should be much faster than it. So it keeps killing animals because after it's done killing them, it realizes they're scaria and it can't eat that. It's like, oh wait, this is scaria. That's disgusting. So then it just hunts the next closest thing. The problem is this damn short bow takes forever to queue up. So like, I don't know if I have enough to... That was a good shot. Good shots, good shots, good shots. Get a little distance. All right, don't get cocky. I mean, it is bleeding out as well. We've shot it in the front leg and in the body, dead in 6 hours. As long as we don't get hunted by another one, that would be really awkward. That's why I'm trying to take this dude out. That's exactly why. The other one is quite healthy. Also close by. That's one less threat to worry ourselves with. We need something to eat, though. Like, we need something to actually eat tonight. I guess we could eat a boom rat. I don't remember. But it is gonna boom. It is gonna boom. It boomed all of the, I'm sorry, Boom Rat, but we're hungry, and your food. Probably not much meat on those bones. Hey, that was great, actually, because it's enough for 2 meals. With the 8 that we still have left over. Perfect. Our goal now is to survive until the rice can grow. Oh, we ran out of fuel. Oh, classic. Mood will be going down in a second. We have no food, sleep, or recreation, but the catharsis is to stay. Oh, I saw a body. Yeah, we can move these into the toxic river, and that might get rid of them, but moving stuff into the river is going to give me a mood debuff also. Whoops. Hang on. Damn. I need 9 slate to make us just eat. Just eat and sleep, whatever. Take care of your business. We got some rice planted. You've got 16. Yes, 9 plus 16 is 25, which is how much I need. That's why I said I need 9. Be gone. It's a lot of usable meat for a rat that explodes when it dies. It is, yeah. Math genius. I am happy that we've got some rice planted, but it's going to be days before it's done, and I don't know if... well, it looks like one of the hunters left the map. We're going to be running out of food. So we're going to do a little hunting here. Just wakey. Maybe like shoot down so it runs down. Oh, it woke up immediately. Oh, trying to eat some grass. It doesn't know it's being hunted yet. I don't think Thorn knows that it's being hunted yet. There we go. No, carry it back in, please. We need a small dumping stockpile, I suppose. Maybe just in the hall. 4 corpses only. Let's say animal corpses that are not rotten. That way I can just haul it. And then perhaps we can get enough resources to make the table that we need. Doubtful. But a meal is a meal right now. $2.4 days until this thing spoils. Planting more rice is a great use of our time. Building, we do have a passion for plants. The funny thing about super immune is we won't be able to actively tell if it helped. You know what I mean? Like, whether it was used or not. I guess, no, we would. Because it's immunity gain speed. It doesn't actually prevent us from catching the illness. We just gain immunity faster. can survive illness. This would be great if we like got attacked by an animal and then a body part got infected. And the fact that we don't have medicine, super immune might actually prevent us from dying outright. All right, don't eat that. Don't eat that. We have time. Let's go. Deconstruct. Actually, do these sarcophagi. Zero recreation. It's been so long since I did anything fun on my own time. Hungry, slept in the heat. A lot going on here. 30 slate is a good amount. I'm trying to help you eat in comfort. More comfort, at least. All right, and with this, we have a basic slate stool. Poor quality though it is, allows us to eat at the table. So we don't get the classic -3. I had to eat a meal off the ground? Can we get a table around here? All right, now that the room is a little cleaner, now you can eat. Butcher table needs 20 wood and 75 steel. The 20 precious wood. I think the trees to the north are the closest ones. Maybe these ones, actually. It's only like 3 that are fully grown there. I don't know, I'm debating whether or not to just cut them all down. I think I'm just gonna cut them all down. You know what would be great on this map, potentially? A dryad tree. Not right now, but a little ways down the line. Make some berry bushes, make some little wood dudes, wood dryads. Medicine as well, because we don't have enough plant skill yet to make any heal root. All right, look. Thank you. So we have 30 wood, we only need 20? We should have enough steel for this. As long as you don't botch the construction job, then we can get rid of this butcher spot. A butcher table. So the benefit of the butcher table is that it gives you more meat for the same amount of body. It is more resource efficient to use. So we just got 33 meat. Very nice. Now we need to pivot off of fueled stove. That's kind of the next challenge, I would say. I might also just say drop these on the... Well, we'll see. All right, so we got a little bit of rice growing. You can always use more, right? But I think security is the next main concern. This is a decent amount of rice for one person. 81 rice plants. So, like, obviously I would like to plant a little more, but it might be a good idea to just make some more spike trap. Because I'm worried about living to the first raid, because we're 8 days in. What's our record right now? What's my longest survived attempt thus far? Gathering one pile to haul is basically rocket science. I think if they just tweaked probably one number in the code that says how far will they look around them to try and combo to the existing pile, that would probably fix a lot of people's problems. I wonder if that would impact performance negatively. Probably would. I don't know. You did 500% for this playthrough? Yep. I'm going to do 500% until I get tired of beating my head into the wall. And I don't know how long that's going to take. So, I'm probably dead already, but part of the fun is doing something new. I think losing is fun is too easy, but I think 500% is too hard. But I don't like picking an arbitrary percent in between those. So, because losing is fun is already like 220%, so it's kind of like double that. A little more than double that. So it's not actually like 5x of normal, our normal difficulty. Look what you did. We'll come back out for that. So I have no illusions about beating this on the first, second, third, or fourth try, whatever we're on now. But I am, like, interested enough to see what it is. Like, I want to see how crazy it is. We haven't even got a raid yet, so I can't really see how crazy it is. We do need fuel, but I was like, yeah, no, that's fine. That is fine. And then before you make that spike trap, I'm gonna give you some time to do what you want, because your mood is tanking. So if you want to sleep, sleep. If you want to go play horseshoes, go play horseshoes. We can't afford another snap right now. You're gonna eat that right now? Yeah, just eat, just eat, just eat, just eat. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Go play horseshoes. Do something fun. You're just wreck deprived, not starved, okay? Think happy thoughts, Thorn. Hang in there. Haul some more steel down. Work on this trap. They could come from a different angle, like that's possible as well. And this is sort of a waste of steel, but survival is not a waste. Like you either don't use it and die, or use it and maybe you live long enough to wish that you had more of it. You know, like, could go either way. We need to deconstruct some of the obstacles that are in our path. Like, they may not come from this direction at all, but this allows me to leave from this direction as well, and then they chase me out and then run into the traps that way. So, normally, The enemies that you encounter will take the path of least resistance to your bedroom. And if there is a door right here, they'll usually just try to go through there instead of the long way. Because we got everything else pretty much secure here, which is nice. Some resources have been wasted. Rip 22 steel. 2/3 of a node. Botched. Only 5 construction. That's a baseline. Significant familiarity is what it says. All right, that's a nice start, I think. We need to make sure the walls are all repaired, too. There's obviously a few too many entrances through here. We have 21 slate, which is not a lot, but if we can start sectioning off different rooms or hallways, that would be good too. Because it gives us more freedom to move about the base. The doors are in such odd positions, but we kind of have to keep them. Do you have a meal in your pocket? You do. Rice is like 40% grown. It's gonna be a bit. There's another bog hound on the map. Oh no. If we had a better weapon, I'd love to kill this thing. All right, have your meal. And then we're dead. Wait, no, we're not. A pack of man-hunting raccoons has entered the area, driven insane by the disease known as scaria. They will roam the region, hunting for humanoid flesh. It's gotta be just like one. They won't attack doors unless they see someone go through the door. Hide inside, and you'll be safe. They will not attack powered-off turrets. They will leave in 1 or 2 days. It should be just... Okay, it's actually 2. Well, the traps will come in handy here, I guess. Wait, is it 2 or is one of them... Yeah, they're both manhunters. Okay, how fast are they? 4.1? So we are slower. Wow, they're fast. Okay. Damn, because what I want to do is try to meet them at the river and shoot them as they cross. But they are faster than me, so if I don't hit, then we get caught on the way back to the traps. So it's a bit risky no matter what we do. Like, the traps will be enough. But it sucks to lose them when I could try and, like, intercept them. Yeah, there's no shot that they... There's no way we're gonna get them crossing with a short bow. They're gonna cross like here, and then they're gonna catch me. However... Oh, this sucks. Okay, I almost got. Damn, if we could close some of this up, we could use it as mobile cover. I was gonna say if I go through here and use this as a break point, but there's a hole right there. Yeah, they're already crossing and I'm not there. So it's probably donezo. we should be fine. Might get to pop 1 or 2 shots off, depending on the cover here. What an angle they take. Break risk. We need a new zone. And we need to limit our movement to in that zone. So that we don't get punished. But yeah, I don't have any food. You don't have a work schedule, so if you wanted to like sleep or pray or something, you could do that. All right, I'm kind of worried that he's gonna have a snap. Because it's just in here repairing in the dark. So let's try and just get rid of the threat because we're not gonna outlive them. They're knocking. What if you just went to bed? He thought about it. He thought about it. All right, let's go over here. Got one. It's unfortunate that it had to come to this. But we're free. Okay, raid defeated. Wait, why are they both fresh? Food delivery service? Weren't they Scaria manhunters? I guess they got lucky. We have been blessed, but now I have to use more steel. Either way, I think it turned out good. Let's play some horseshoes, that's fine. Because food delivery service. I think it's a fair exchange. Couple of spike traps for meals. Cargo pods? You have detected a cluster of cargo pods. Perhaps you'll find something useful. 71 obsidian. We've never even seen this resource before. A dark, glossy volcanic rock, brittle but sharp. It makes for intimidating decor or vicious blades. Okay. 140% sharp damage multiplier. New materials. Very cool. Very cool. I think this is a good time to make a stockpile specifically for meat and veg and animal product. Oh wait, this door is still held open. Very important we close that. I can't believe they just got hand-delivered 2 raccoons. Meals ready to eat already. There you go, see now. And then we can just have this be small stockpile here for all meals. That way. Okay, well, he wanted to eat that one. Hello, Gamer Deathbot. How are you? So we survived our first little incident. Not 500%, there would only have been 1 raccoon. For what that's worth. So what's the next thing we should do? Just rebuild some traps and keep trucking? Because we have no... Oh, we need to build electricity. That's a big one. Because we have a few crops growing. It's not a lot, but I think it'll be enough to kind of sustain us. The reasonable size node here for some steel, and I see a teeny bit of component next to it, which is convenient. Some down here as well. The problem is, you got to be able to defend your power once you make it, you know? This is almost big enough to just like build a wall around this thing, you know what I mean? It almost fits. Because you just put it out here in the middle of nowhere, raiders are going to destroy it real quick. Now, granted, this is steel and it can be burned, so that's not best case scenario. But yeah, the lack of sustainable fuel is a huge problem. That's very cool of you, thank. You're gonna be very hungry in a minute. Ooh, a psychic soothe. A distant engine of happiness is stirring, projecting a psychic drone onto the site through an orbital amplifier. Tuned to only affect males for a few days, some people's mood will be quite a bit better. Very nice. Why are you doing? Why do you choose to eat out here when I'm about to take you home? All right, 19 fuel. Got some meals to cook. Do some cloud watching. Get that recreation up. Okay. Your mood is fine. Let's go get some materials. The problem is we've been using said materials on spike traps. So to be able to even build a single wind turbine is at least 100 steel 2 components and not botching. Important part is not botching. The problem is, I don't know where the hell makes sense to put them. Where they won't just be vulnerable. To raiders. Ding, ding, ding. Ding, 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 ding. Nate Level, thank you for the 22-month sub. I appreciate the Prime. Welcome back. And thanks for supporting the stream. Thorn, you're doing pretty good so far. Biggest weaknesses besides the power is lack of good weapon. And having someone else to help defend and heal. Like, tend to wounds and stuff. But we don't have enough food to feed another pawn right now. I wonder if they're gonna eat these. Probably. We need to hide them. I know what you're doing, Rat. You think this is just a buffet. Rat revenge! Time for me to die. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's time for me to die. I got scratched in the neck. Holy, how do they get the neck every time? I think the stab scar was already there. It jumped. It went for the kill. Look, just getting some medical training. I'm sure it's fine. Just bleeding out. Just gonna get Scaria now, no problem. I'm super immune though, okay? Five-foot vertical. Oh. Don't worry, Thorn. We'll eventually find you a companion if you live long enough. His full name is Thornwell. Thornwell Grammaria. The pain only makes him stronger. The pain grounds me. I appreciate it. Oh, hello there, Boomrat. You wandered back into my line of sight. It's good practice. Apparently we need it. Holy. Oh my god, running across the whole map. Don't get too close. I give up. Have yourself a bite. Play some horseshoes. That's all fine and good. Wait, the rat is fine as well? We've been lucking out with the Scaria things. Thorn is fully healed. I don't know how long it takes to know whether you get Scaria or not, so. But how do the rats have 18 meat? I don't understand it, but I'm happy about it. It's almost 2 meals for 1 rat. Buying us time until this rice is up. Hopefully it's enough. Wouldn't mind doing some more planting. But I'm trying not to overdo it, because, like, what good is hundreds of extra potatoes and rice gonna do for me? And we don't have good enough planting skill yet to do like heal root or the long-term stuff. So I feel like where we're at is pretty decent. Thorn's just, you know, stretched between a lot of different jobs right now. we're stretched a little thin. Getting electricity up is no simple task. Keeping it up is even harder, because first raid, somebody just sets fire to it. What are you gonna do? Nothing. It's gone. Now you gotta build it again. Rip 100 steel and some components. But we do need to get the components. That's what we'll do today. Yeah, the rice is looking good. Small patch, but it's vibrating. 76. It'll be about 2 days, day after tomorrow in game, before it's ready. We made it to the rice harvest once before. I don't know how many days that was, but we're almost through the first season. It's the 12th of April, May. A group of travelers, finally some activity. And they're not traders, but they are travelers. Somebody. I wonder when they pass by if they just stay down here. That's because, like, what reason do they have to go to this side of the map? We're on the edge with his island. Cool island, though. I really like the island tile. Literally just going that way, I guess. Good luck with the toxic water. I can't believe there's a whole steel patch just in the toxic water. And then another patch down there. That's tough. All right, the best thing you can do is probably just get the components. We only have 127 steel. We've struck compacted machinery. It's almost like I intended to do that. And here they go. Oh, one just left. They're like, nah, we go. They entered here and leave here. Oh, man. This is going to be a weird one. I don't know how traders are going to get to us. Like, we're going to have to build them a bridge or something? I don't know. Yeah, they were like, I don't think I want to explore this place too much. We've seen enough. Let's go. Let's get out of here. Eventually, this mining will be less painful. Halfway to level 14 shooting. It's a nice little component pocket, though. Is this the streamer who just created a spot for insect infestations? Yeah. Just do some inglor- Oh, the raccoon meat rotted away. I don't know how much there was. Wait, are you hungry? You have a meal. You got one meal. But the inglorious task of just mining some steel. What do you guys think about where we should build a wind turbine? Was this a resort town? The headcanon was that because Thorn... We've actually picked another apocalypse survivor. Thorn was born during a time of unrest on his homeworld, as climate change threatened mass starvation and flooding. As he grew up, the situation worsened. Billions died and peaceful states descended into anarchy. Thorn and his parents did what they had to do to survive. So the story goes that our apocalypse survivor was born and raised here back before the weapons of mass destruction destroyed it. And due to unknown events that we haven't made up yet, in adulthood, did something and was exiled back to the ruins of their homeworld naked with no gear for survival. Since we picked Scarlands with an apocalypse survivor, I think that's the best story. And the reason for the like island being separated is that climate change flooding that cut it off from the mainland and made the water turn foul. I didn't really want you to eat, but since you did, Mad Max vibes for sure. I watched Furiosa recently. I had a lot of fun rewatching it. Need to watch Fury Road now. I want to watch it in chronological order. I saw Furiosa in theaters. If I was a wind turbine. This is like a good area for this. This is a good area too if you plan on going like boom, like locking this down. If you build over here, there's lots of space, but securing it is a whole different story. So I don't know where to even attempt. Arguably, this little zone is good. And then we could just like build a wall over here, kind of straight on. I don't know. And then you just like go boom, boom, kind of just like, I don't know. Anything we do is going to be a large undertaking for one person. The locations of the steam geysers are pretty nice. I wish they were not offset by like 1 or 2 blocks. It'd be nice if they were lined up so we could have structures lined up with them. Like, you could get this whole courtyard fairly safe, but you'd have to just block that, block this, up, fill in the gaps. The hardest part would be this one where you have to go like across. So it's kind of a gargantuan undertaking. And then on top of that, there might be insect infestations right here. You don't want that next to your power. You guys want to bust out the brand new planning tool? Look at this. This is a native vanilla RimWorld now. Oh. What happened? Okay, because I looked over and saw you guys pogging, I didn't notice that there was a problem. There it is. This is what I'm trying to show you. Planning tool. Behold. Not only can you draw different colorful squares, but you can choose a section and name them so that when you click on them, you're like, oh yeah, this was gonna be my toilet. And label stuff. So, very cool. Very excellent feature. I'm gonna pretend it was added just for me. Even if it wasn't. Even if they didn't even know. And then yes, you can also hit Q and E. and draw shapes, including hollows, rectangles. There's a circle generator now, and in the notes they actually specifically say, so that you don't have to Google pixel art generators, which I am taking very personally. So you can do a hollow one, of course, so you can actually like build, you can make perfect circles now in seconds. Like, if that wasn't made for me, then the coincidence is way too high. Then you got line tool, diagonal line tool, square, hollow square, circle, hollow circle. So all extremely, extremely good. Damn, I already memorized the ratios. But native planning tool, and you can change the shape? It doesn't have to be the planning tool to change the shape. You could do it with steel walls or whatever. It's like you could queue up whatever you want there in perfect ratios. 10 out of 10 updates. The shapes are huge for my playstyle for sure. Time to plan the mega base. But yeah, like, I'm just saying, how is this not addressed to yours truly? How is this not specifically... Here it is. Great news for builders who want to add more shape variety to their base. No more Googling pixel circle generators. Every time we stream and do the planning, I announce that I'm Googling a pixel circle generator. To me, that's the... Like, we've gone into Minecraft pixel circle generator. Like, this part in particular feels very targeted, and I love it. If it's not, then that's a massive coincidental line there. Okay. A lot of the update feels like it was made for my specific playstyle, like the planning and the line tool. Lots of good quality of life things. Matt, okay. When you have the three main ways that I play RimWorld, mega base planning in both colorful planning squares organizationally and the making round shapes and circles painstakingly with pixel circle generators. And then third, you've got the map gen, which is my number one ask is geological formations are sort of like native to RimWorld now. Like those are the top three things that define me playing RimWorld, I think. Or they're the top three things that I care about when playing RimWorld. The things I cannot live without. Like, okay, put it like this. I use like 12 mods, and like a third of them have been rendered unnecessary with this update. It's a statistically significant percent. A local raccoon has gone mad. It will attack anyone it sees. Classic. Didn't we just have this? I really don't want you to activate this trap though, brother. But I'm gonna hide inside my door. He's gonna hit the trap. There's... It did what it was supposed to do. It did what it was supposed to do. I'd prefer to use free mods than a paid DLC, to be honest, but I get where you're coming from. I'm gonna time you out for 30 minutes because you should think about how dumb you are. These are 1.6 free updates to the base game. So I want you to just think about that while you're timed out. These are the planning tools and you can still use geological formations. That's part of the DLC technically, but people go out here and act like you're buying a DLC and it has one feature in it and it happens to be something that is also Venn diagrammed with a mod, and then that's it. And it's one of the three things that we just talked about. So the other two things, the planning tool and the drawing designators, along with a host of other improvements and changes, are base 1.6, like caravan camping, for example, changing how caravans function. Map generation still is part of 1.6. You still get better rivers, for example, better mountain gen. You just don't get the like landmark stuff. But I'm so tired of people cherry picking one thing and being like, a mod can also do this to some degree. Therefore, I would rather not pay. So it's just like such an overreaction. That, oh, you got him. That was the only feature in that DLC, and you figured out a way around it. So good job. Chat, I am of the opinion that all future DLCs should require you to install mods in order to play the new DLC. If there is a DLC that even approaches the realm of something you want to add into, if there's a mod that even comes close to touching that DLC, they should require you to install that mod to play the rest of the DLC. That's the only other solution, right? Like if you don't take any, if you don't like put stuff from the mod into the DLCs when you need it for the rest of the DLC to function, then the only result is you have mandatory mods that you have to install, right? Just make everything base game. Why haven't, are the devs stupid? Why haven't they just put everything in the vanilla and just do updates for 13 years? Is this a streamer who keeps straw man shit talking chatters after they get timed out? Yes. And if you didn't want that to happen, then you shouldn't have said anything. Also, the ad just started. Surprise. Like, you can't even respond. And I don't care. Okay? You don't even get to defend yourself. Should have thought about that before you started pressing enter. I win all arguments. Okay, bye-bye. Also, the ad. Sorry for not warning you about the ad. It just started. I am going to, however, pause. and continue talking shit. I'm just kidding. I do just get tired. I'm not trying to pick on one person because there's been a number of people. I just get tired of actual nitpicking. There's always like, I really like this, but I have found something to complain about. And the DLC hasn't even been out for 1 day. You know what I mean? It's been out for 1 day, and there's a bunch of people who don't even have it and haven't played it, but have an opinion. I just don't... I think the majority of people are fine. Based on the fact that the reviews are overwhelmingly positive. However, you're always going to have people like this. Thumbs down. $25 yearly DLC is painful compared to games like Terraria, Stardew Valley, or even Dwarf Fortress. Given that Save Our Ship 2 exists and is more comprehensive for Ships 2 at no cost, this buy was a very reluctant one for me, despite being one of the better ones so far. No, that wasn't helpful. What do you mean, despite? You can't be like, despite being one of the better ones. What does that mean? You can't flip-flop in the same review? Bought it anyways. Thumbs down, by the way. You dingus. So when I say what I say, I want you to know I'm not just making up pretend people who have bad opinions. They're there. They exist. That's not a straw man that person exists. Or you've got looks like Ludion is setting their sights on Paradox Interactive as their inspiration for DLC ... But the rest of them are all positive. So it's not, like I said, it's not even close to a majority. But even the positive ones are like backhanded. Backhanded, like, Steam reviews. I didn't even read this. Okay. Guy who never drops money in their favorite modders' tip jars. This is redundant. Welcome back from the ad. Welcome back. We're just laughing at Steam reviews. Comparing the RimWorld DLC release cadence to Paradox is certainly a take. The one DLC that comes out not on a season pass every year and a half is definitely one of the takes of all time. But it's tough. It's tough because the games that these people are mentally comparing themselves to are not comparable. Like, just the examples given. Comparing this game to Stardew Valley. A game that is on every platform known to man. You can't put RimWorld easily on Nintendo Switch, for example. Like, it's a games that you can continuously sell on new platforms to broad audiences. KJ says, I have 3 versions of Stardew. Yeah, like, No Man's Sky is making money from every other platform that they can possibly get on. And it's always on sale. So, like, some games are just more marketable to broad consumers. You can't... They tried to do RimWorld on console. And if I was going to hold the feet to the fire for anything on RimWorld, it would be their console edition. In that, I don't think it's been updated in a long time. So if I was going to criticize Ludion for something, it would be not updating the console edition of RimWorld, because it probably wasn't very profitable. Like, at least catch it up free, like, update-wise to the rest. That is something that I think you could make a case for. But definitely not the DLCs. PlayStation would never allow RimWorld. Boy, do I have some news for you. How are our chatters so confident about everything that they say? So confident. But yeah, it's a tough situation though, for sure. I think the devs have gone about it in the right way. As far as releases for RimWorld. Thorn, I need you to build power gen and also find food before I get distracted. We are T-minus 1 day until rice is ready, which is... Oh, we have meals. We have 2 meals. Let's I don't know. I'm stumped. I don't know where to put it. So Boyardee, I'm not gonna respond to that because I don't want to get sidetracked on dumb chat comments any more than I already have, man. But you guys just keep posting them. You just keep posting them. The bait has been set. Time to reel him in. Be patient, chat. Why are you booing me? I'm right. Okay. Because, to be honest with you, 75 to 85% of everything you type is bait. And you know it is. So I can never tell when you're putting bait or when you're being normal. Number one. Number two, it's very obviously not in good faith. Allow me to show you. Okay, for the VOD watchers, the comment was, a DLC being only $3 cheaper than the base game, in the case of RimWorld DLC, is uncommon as far as I know. They're good content, but it is a price point worth debating. Let me take your first premise that the DLC is $3 cheaper than the base game, and we can look, and we can see that RimWorld is $35, that it is currently on sale, and that the most expensive DLC is $25. So we know that, first of all, your premise of $3 cheaper is wrong. They are $10 cheaper than the base game. Now, yes, it is on sale, but that's not the same thing as what you said. Secondly, the old DLCs are $17. So you can get all but the newest DLC. I don't know why Odyssey says coming soon or not available right now. But it's $17 for the first two, while it's also on sale. Okay. Number three, the DLCs themselves, if you think it's not worth $25, which I guess is full price for the new DLC, is once every year and a half, which translates to $16 in a year. Maybe $16 to $18 in a year, because it's not yearly. I don't think is much for a 30 to 50 person team who's working on both RimWorld, and my expectation is another game because of the things that they have put out job searches for, including people who are capable of working with like online spaces, like multiplayer video games. And we know RimWorld's not multiplayer, but they were job searching for people in that realm before. So I imagine that RimWorld is both sustaining itself as well as the future, whatever that may bring. But I think, as someone in chat says, who hasn't bought any DLCs, you can get hundreds of hours from vanilla RimWorld. True? I would say that if you were brand new to RimWorld, never played before, you have at least, conservatively, 500 hours of possible gameplay, factoring in various types of mods, right? I don't think that's a stretch to say. I'm just pulling a number out of my ass, but I feel like 500 is a reasonable amount. Okay, so can we agree that RimWorld itself, based on the expectations set for DLC, is underpriced for a base game that's $27? Do you think RimWorld is worth $60 for all the content that's in the game? Probably, right? I would say so. Therefore, if the base game is underpriced, even if I concede that the DLC is overpriced, which I don't agree with, then it has to even out somewhere, because the price of entry is enough on its own, yeah? Game price expectation is severely warped these days. I think so too, because I would say from Anomaly alone, I got an extra 200 hours out of RimWorld for $25. I can't say that for sure because they might have sent me a game key to play anomaly back then, but still. I bought the put yourself in the game pack and then never used it. Yeah, and the base game is still receiving updates every time there is a paid DLC out. That's also true. So you are getting like base game updates that I think are meaningful. Like we didn't used to have shelves or little fences to put animals in, for example. Remember when shelves held one thing? I remember. It was definitely one of the best and most impactful updates for sure. Why do people complain about RimWorld dropping a $25 DLC? Because it's not considered AAA, like it or not. People are less forgiving of indie sales practices than AAA. Like, you might hate that Nintendo raised prices, but you're still going to buy Donkey Kong. Or you might hate that we went from $60 to $70, but you're still going to buy Death Stranding 2 or whatever it is, right? There's something. But you've like, it's easier to forgive them somehow. I'm thinking about just putting the turbines here, but I have to block off this whole area. Go here first. I'm just anticipating the insects spawning behind it or something. Anyway, tangented. How many hours do I have in RimWorld? 2,500. A little more than that at this point. But yeah, I'm definitely the wrong person to talk to with regard to paying devs money for a large portion of chat. in that I would I've already bought all the frivolous things. Like I told you, I bought all of the soundtracks. And I also bought the put your character in the game. You might think, how is this related? If I ordered takeout that I go to the store and pick up, I am tipping the same as if I ate there. Okay? I'm not the person to talk about hoarding the monies. You know what I mean? I don't really draw lines in the sand over $10 versus $15. Or $15 versus $20. There's just bigger fish to fry. Like, people spend more breath on whether a DLC should be like $20 or $25 than, like, I've spent more than that on the fact that all food prices have tripled in the last 3 years. Okay? Like, there's bigger problems. Is this the whataboutism streamer? Don't get me started on how my McDonald's breakfast used to be $2. Yeah, you gotta, like, if you want even just a fast food as a treat, you gotta, like, plan it out. Like, I don't know, we just had fast food a month ago. Do we really want to pay $30 for 2 meals? I don't know about that. Five-layer burrito's like $5 now. But the problem is, like that Steam review showed, that even the people that are like, mod already did this better, they're still like, I still bought it and it's one of the better DLCs. Like, you can't have your cake and eat it too, dude. You know, like, you got to choose one. Have some values. Like, if you're gonna make a statement and if you want a leg to stand on, then stand on it, dude. If you want to pull out the stops, like, have some backbone. You don't get to bitch about it while also literally defying what you just said. Like in the review that's like, the mod did this already, then why did you buy it? Just play. If the mods are good enough to replace the DLC content, then you don't need the DLC content. If you still need the DLC content and you bought it, then that means the first thing you said is wrong. Right? They can't both be true. So if you don't think that's true, and that's why you need the DLC in that reviewer's case, then you're basically just saying that the devs don't deserve any more money from you, which I guess, you know, you can elect to say that and just withhold it. Like, for example, I have become disenfranchised with Marvel Snap finally, and I have not even bought the season pass for the last 2 season passes, much less anything else. But I'm not sitting there on Reddit like, these damn developers scamming me, while I keep paying for them. And if I want to play it again, I'll go back. But right now, I don't want to play it. You cannot botch this! It's you are fully healed? You have 100% manipulation? You only have a 5 construction, but you're supposed to be significantly familiar. You just threw the components in the toilet. Now we gotta go mine more. The first time I try and build a wind turbine, And that's what happens. Figures. That one component left from the pity mechanic, basically. The Psychic Soothe is in there. I kind of forgot that there was a Psychic Soothe. But yeah, the like for me, I am not boycotting Marvel Snap or anything like that, but it's like the value system aligned where it's like I got pissed off by their financial decisions for how they were monetizing the game, and it made me want to stop playing, so I did. It wasn't like I get a soapbox out and declare, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not trying to prove a point. I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed, I guess would be the best way to describe that. Do we even have enough steel for this? Didn't you say they wanted you to go to a website and pay them more money than was on your phone? Yeah, there was a lot of things. There were a lot of things. They also put out a game mode that they've put out before. Like there's a, like not promotional, but like an event, like a special card game mode. And even if you played it every day, like historically, they've always had a, if you play this special game mode, you will unlock a new card to play with. Cool. And previously it has not been prohibitively time consuming to get that. And then this time they were like, actually, if you math it out, to get the card as a free to play, you have to win 72 matches per day. That was like the actual number. 72 matches per day. Win. You had to win that many. So like that's not including total that you had to play. So basically it like wasn't free to play for that particular, it was supposed to be just like a for fun game mode, like with weird rules, you know? A silly thing that you just do and it's like, oh wow, it's fun because it's the normal game but different. And it just, they made it so that you had to use currency of some kind to get enough points to unlock the card. So it's just like, I was like, I'm not doing that. Like, I'm not going to sit here and grind this out. I do not care. And that's when I like stopped playing and they just lost me. Yeah, so for me, it's not like a ideological issue. It was just like, I'm not doing that shit. So I just stopped. And then I didn't go back because they just keep making decisions that are based in greed and anti-fun. If it, like, when things are focused on fun, I don't mind giving a bunch of money. When it's just like passionate game design and it's fun and there happen, like if you want to put a bunch of microtransactions for cosmetics or whatever the hell, then I will support that. But you have to prove that you're more focused on the fun than the money. We finally got power, but it's not connected to anything. So let's get a hidden conduit. I don't know if we can build through this crater. We might be able to. I'd say let Thorn go for a walk. Do whatever you need to do. Are we out of food? No, we have a meal still. But yeah, I don't mind games that have large microtransaction stores or skins or whatever. I even like to buy those things when the game itself is at least like proof that it's trying to have the right focuses. There's a line. It's hard to know when it's been crossed, but just having a microtransaction shop doesn't piss me off. Like that doesn't. I'm probably going to buy something if I think that the game is being taken in a good direction. The problem arises when the people in charge of trying. I'm sure every big dev team has the people on it who want to create fun for the player base, but they're almost always, you know, outvoted in the end. They always get pushed out. And that's the issue. So I've never once felt that RimWorld was focused on anything that I would call low effort or money grubbing. However, Paradox, on the other hand, is more interested in season pass sales, I think, than actual meaningful content changes. Gotta have season passes every single time. We'll just cram them with, like, I don't know, some clothes for some rulers or something, and that's one release. It's gotten crazy. Used to be one of the gyms. Yeah, used to be a gym. Did you eat a piece of rice? I think you were the same one from earlier. Don't get too close. Actually, hopefully you don't blow up in... Well, yeah, we can't have you blow up. No, careful. Careful. Come on, Thorn! Embarrassing. What are you going to do when we get actually raided? Then all we've got is this. We're gonna get raided at this rate. All right, hold that thought. Is this game worth the download, lol? Volavelli, you just came into a stream with over 900 people in it, all watching the same game. You just want validation, okay? You just want someone to acknowledge that you exist. So here, I acknowledge that you exist. I hope that helped you somehow. But anyway, don't buy it or download it. It'll turn you into a monster. Because guess what's going to happen? Your friends and family are going to be like, oh, you like video games? What kind of games do you like? And you're like, oh my God, they don't know what RimWorld is. I like RimWorld. Oh, is that like Fortnite? No, so you play, it's a colony simulator. And what's crazy about the game is that when you start, you get to choose kind of like your they call them pawns. And, it's really a difficult game. Everything on the map is kind of trying to kill you, and sometimes you have to do crazy stuff like eat other people. I mean, like you can have pets, but then you have to kill them when it's like really harsh out there, so you can eat them when the food's really, and there's blight. It's crazy. They stopped listening after Colony Sim. Yeah, probably. We're getting rice! We have a rice harvest. Behold, food that we don't have to go out and hunt for. But anyways, the truth of the matter is that I do not give a shit whether you download the game or not, okay? Just figure it out. Do whatever your heart tells you, because I do not care. Now, if Ludion wants to create some kind of like streamer service membership where I am some kind of representative of the game with my own like affiliate link, then we might have a different conversation, you know? Or if they give me an excuse to put like hashtag ad into the stream somewhere, I'm just they know where my email is. Then maybe I have a different opinion. How much rice is this going to end up being? That's 82 already. We actually don't properly have electricity yet. I'm working on it. I might just take the roof off in the hallways, and then we can make an AC that vents out into the hallway. That'd be nice. But you're doing great, Thorn. I love what I'm seeing here. I feel like like, am I crazy or does the game seem quieter than it used to be? I feel like the noise of picking I'm at 100% volume. This is max. I can't go up any higher. Feels like certain sound effects are quieter. Like listening to them picking the rice. But then those menu sound effects sound like loud. Maybe I turned it down. Ambient volume, is it 50? What does ambient volume even control? Is that not like rain and stuff? All right, that'll help a little bit. Just the music being quiet. You're doing great, Thorn. Let's get this stuff in before the animals discover it. So they don't eat our food. God, level 5 plant skill. Soon. Did they respond to your email? No. It's a Saturday. And I sent it at like 6 p.m. Eastern or something. So, no. Aren't you gonna be hungry, Thorn? Do we want to cook 4 at a time? Or is that just gonna risk? I guess the food poisoning could happen regardless. That'll cook the rest of the meat though. And then we could just eat this. Take the other meal for a snack for later. All right, we need to get the conduit up. And a cooler with heat exhausts, presumably into the hall for extra safety. Right. Yeah, right there is good. One, two, three, one, two. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, I'll just put it there. Can we build a cooler? No. Yes. Try again. We have 3 components. We don't have enough steel. Maybe. Thorn, I don't want you to have a snap. I know you slept in the heat. That's what I'm working on right now. Just so you know. Going for a short walk. That sounds really quaint, but let's go mine. There's gonna be a raid or something, and we're gonna get killed. I don't know how to protect the wind turbine. I guess you don't. That's the neat part. You leave that meal, because we have a table, damn it, and you're gonna eat there. That means I gotta take an extra trip. I hate when they just try and, like, eat the pocket meal without waiting until they go back. All right, if we have a cooler, then that means we need to remove some roof area here. In the hall. And let it vent. We need to replant the rice as well and keep the animals away. All right, just kind of bringing it inside a little bit. Clean the kitchen. That's the entire area. This is such a mess. I don't know what we need to do first. I guess just the crops. The Scaria pig may or may not eat them. But if I try and kill the Scaria pig, it may try and kill me. $346 rice. That's a good amount. Now we gotta replant. By the way, Pandar, I think I saw you earlier, but thanks again for the sub. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Nighttime on the rim. We've almost made it through the first season. Boom. 1st of August. The 1st of August. June through August. One of 4 quadrums on the rim. All right, you're hungry, so let's cook. We're about to have electricity for you. Soon. All right, we got the food. Let's go get the steel. So that we can build the power line, because we've got the cooler. The problem is, I got this field stove. To make an electric stove, it's gonna need another 80 steel and 2 components. Which means even more mining. I think we just dinged level 6 mining. Capable amateur. Let's start with what we got first. All right, plant the crops. There's so many things for one person to do. I wonder how long before we get the opportunity at a second. That's my question. How long do we have to play before we can expand this single pawn? Wearing tainted... Toxic rain has begun to fall from the sky. It will slowly sicken anyone it touches. Stay under a roof. Thank God we just got the rice harvest. All right, most important bit then is get this electricity up real quick. Wow, it started immediately. This is a small tidbit that probably won't help you, but if you right-click a thing, if you're holding shift and right-click a thing to queue, you can keep right-clicking. You don't have to left-click. This right-click confirms it as well. I find it easier to just keep right-clicking instead of like try and like alternate right, left, right, left, right, left. Stupid thing, but it actually does make a difference when you're doing a ton of things in a row. Oh my God, it's green rain. Wow, the botches. Lots of botches, actually. No, one more. Okay, now you have to go inside. So we don't quite have the power yet, but we are about to. I like to save a little bit on steel and not build underground conduit unless it is actually going to be visible, such as in a doorway. But otherwise, hidden conduit, of course, is superior if resources are not an issue. We have power. Okay. Problem is we also have heat. So we need to remove some roof area here so that this area can vent. All right, major break risk, don't do it. I don't know what to tell you to do. Get naked, I guess. Tox water, 8 seconds. I'm soaked in this disgusting stuff. It burns. Darkness and sweaty. I can help you with the darkness, at least. Time to get us a wall lamp, for sure. Thinking. Can't do it there. I shouldn't have built this here. I'm a little particular with where things get built, I guess. It could be on this side then. All right, you should have forgotten about the tox water. You botched construction of a lamp! Oh yeah, I forgot it's not gonna reach the power line. Oh. Whoops. Yeah, it's kind of an important... I don't know how those reach, but okay. Botched? You're botching so many power conduits. It's embarrassing. Okay, you're not in darkness anymore. Slept in heat won't be an issue anymore because we have an AC, which is targeting 70 degrees Fahrenheit, so it should be very comfortable in there. It's 102 in the hall. I'm gonna lock you in. Where do you think you're going? Standing? You hang out in here for a bit. Wall repairs are good as well. Here's an issue. We don't have the ability to cook any more food. There's no fuel in the stove, and there's no electricity. There's no steel for the electric stove. So, I just use the steel on the lamps. Whoops. I mean, it's not gonna lie. We can go outside. It's fine. It's just tox rain. Okay, actually, it's not fine. Tox what now? Tox rain. Tox rain. Just green. Green rain. I think it's always worth having a field stove as a backup for if you have an electricity outage. But if I go outside, am I gonna have a snap before I get the stuff? Maybe, and then I die? I don't know, maybe. Oh God. Boom Rat has self-tame. That's terrifying. Oh God, I know. Just go to bed, I guess. I don't know. Can't slaughter that, can you? So we're just gonna keep the boom rat, I guess, and feed it rice. It's definitely gonna get hunted by something else. Why is this 79 in here? Why is the power out? Oh, because there's no wind, because we have no battery. Bro. It's raining, man. How is there no wind? We need the minimum of like 200 watts, and that's it. You can't even produce 200 watts. That's like baseline. Well, all right. Sometimes the power comes back on and the AC kicks on. Temperature going down subtly. Temperature overlay. 77 in there. A vicious humanoid ghoul is attacking. It is intent on inhuman savagery and cannot feel pain. Prepared to defend. What do you mean, prepare to defend? You can't just send a ghoul? Ghouls are engineered murder machines twisted by dark psychic influence. They are very dangerous in melee. However, the process of their creation leaves them incapable of higher levels of thought, preventing them from holding weapons or tools. They cannot work, and outside of combat, they wander in half-conscious stupor. Don't they have, like... And it's a hussar? Are all ghouls hussar? Or is this just the worst possible combination for me? This is just the worst thing, LMAO. Super fast wound healing, reduced pain. Great melee +8. How fast is this? 3.68. I only have 3 traps, and I need to figure out how to make it hit all 3. And then hope that that's enough. You know? Do you think we're going to have a snap first? New research available. Is it ghoul related? I'm just gonna build another trap to see which way it comes in. Hi, Jess. Colonist turned sole survivor. Jess lived in a remote colony. When mechanoid centipedes attacked his home and killed his people, he was the last survivor. I like to mention that Jess is one of the people from a previous run of our Naked Brutality starts. As a child, Jess was launched into space as part of an interstellar colonization program, and now has only one objective, and that is kill. I can't believe you got a ghoul mixed with Hussar genes. That's insane. We don't have enough steel for another.
Are you serious? That's how this ends? Is I tried to pick up my trap and I triggered it? No shot, dude. Of all the ways for this to end, that's how it ends? One tapped.
Okay, for context, I built the trap so that I could uninstall it and decide where to move it. The chance of triggering your own trap is like... what is it, like 2.5 to 5, like 2 to 5%? Somewhere in there? Literally the worst possible luck. I thought it was like 0.5. We're gonna wiki it. There's a friend. Wait, hold on. Colonists have a 0.4% chance to trigger the trap, 1 in 250, according to the wiki. 0.4%. That was a 0.4% colony end. Honestly, because of that, I will remember this playthrough for a long time. Will you? I'm glad, I guess. Or maybe I'm terrified. I don't know. And didn't even get down. Just like perforated his spine and torso. Quad stabbed through the torso. Dead. Ottercog, it's Thorn, not Thumb. But good try. Thorn hit the trap and accidentally sprung it. I mean, I've never seen that before, so cool. I've seen it before, but it is 0.4%. It's been a long time. I've never had this happen, where a Naked Brutality ends because of it. Well, Jess is going to be very confused now, I think. Classic. And then the wind turbine. Well, we technically got further than we did the last time, didn't we? Oh, I thought you were going over there. Breaking the corner. You're gonna go around the trap. Genius. Gonna be a long road to a spaceship. Yeah, but 500% isn't even what's killing us right now. It's some vintage. I'm gonna attribute it to Randy Random, even though I know the storyteller is not responsible for a 0.4. It's still like vintage Randy bullshit. But we're dying in new and as of yet unseen ways just to end these runs, man. I actually can't believe this is what's gonna do us in. By the way, one trap was enough to get the ghoul down to like... Because ghouls are really strong. Of course, they have unnatural regeneration, 100 HP per day. They're regening right now. Most, everyone who's not me would just reload the save. It's not gonna happen. This is Iron Man mode. I mean, it's not technically Iron Man mode, but oh wait, maybe Boom Rat can actually help us. Except if it wasn't raining. Got some good bites in there. Straight back to breaking through the wall. Not even going through the door. But I've never seen them start breaking walls and then just lose interest and go to another wall. The thing is, they can't die unless they hit another spike trap. And they're just dodging. No. I think it's a cool idea for other people, but it's not for me. And now that they've broken this one corner, they can just dodge the spike trap. Oh! The colony defends itself. Easy W. Huh. That wasn't...
Jesus! Okay. It's just like one chaotic bullshit thing after another, man.
Just Chekhov's Boom Rat ticking on a fuse over there. Crows eating the body of the ghoul. What the hell's going on? GG. Too bad all this will be muted. I mean, this one I'm going to upload to YouTube. So, that'll be the start of the YouTube VODs. It might take a while. It's not going to be up, like, immediately. Usually, because the file size is big and YouTube is slow at processing, it's like 24 hours after, give or take. But it might be ready by, like, 3 p.m. tomorrow. Maybe. What an insane end to Thorn's story. I know. Actually insane. Like, I'm not even mad. I'm just flabbergasted. I'm still just kind of staring at the screen like... shaking my head, shaking my head. You know? Just bizarre bullshit. That's why Naked Brutality is hard, because you have one dude. If I had a regular Crash Landed or something, then I could keep playing with the other two. But this is you got one guy. And you sometimes you hit that 0.4%. That's I'm boggled. My mind is boggled. I just can't believe we hit the 0.4. We've moved 2 traps today. That was the second one. 99.6 to have no problem. Okay, so anyway, just jamming to the song right now. The crows are so cool. Yeah, I'm watching them too because they are neat, even though they have scaria. Dude woke up in the middle of the night to the noise, stepped in his own trap. Dunzo. Ugh, and then like next door, man, 322 rice just next door. That's crazy. You could say that the 500% did kill us because the 500% led to a ghoul raid for our second raid, which is crazy to have a ghoul come in that early. And if that hadn't happened, I would have tried to build a trap in case of emergency, in which case I wouldn't have stepped in the trap, in which case we'd still be alive. So like you could argue that the 500% did kill us. Because I think if it was like 1 or 2 dudes like it normally is, just regular humans, I don't think I would have tried to build an extra trap. What a dumb way to die. It is. It is. It's a dumb way to die. Because we have food, and then there was like the toxic rain outside, which is now just foggy rain. Toxic rain's new, right? At least I don't remember it. All right, GG's, chat. I know I was intending to stream longer tonight, but I genuinely don't have it in me to re-roll another map and character right now and start from scratch again. But after I sleep, I will. I wanted to stream longer and later, but like going from 0 right now, it would be too much. So we'll go from 0 tomorrow. If it was like just a continuation of this, then yeah, I've got another like couple hours in me. But I would rather just go back to the character creator first thing tomorrow. We'll get them next time. We'll get them next time. Can't wait for day 1 tomorrow. This one's going to count as day 1. It's just the... What's the word I'm looking for? The misadventures? The cursed Scarlands. What a note to end on, though. All right. No need to save, because this colony's wiped. I enjoy these stupid scenarios. I just, every time I think I've seen it all, you know? You've convinced me to play Scarlands. Yeah, it's like we're watching a bunch of different survivors go through these war-torn streets and try and like carve out their little home from them and watching them fail one by one. We're just seeing like different adventurers passing by. Yeah, it's like an anthology. So we'll run it back. I'll stream again tomorrow. So I'll see you guys again around the same time, like 3 p.m. Pacific, give or take. And we go again. But thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. Back to the character creator for us. A new main character and a new map. I'm starting to run low on interesting new Scarlands. I'm kind of like heart set on the islands. So we need to find something that is interesting to begin with. But that is gonna do it for now. So I am gonna go find my place of Zen. And then after I found my place of zen, I will come back for another dose. All right, I'm gonna send you all off on an industry raid. And ship you out of here, okay? I'm gonna ship you out. I will send you back to Avic to see what he is up to. Playing some RimWam. I don't know why I said that. I hate that. I hate when you... I'm just kidding. All right, I'll send you over there. I don't know what Avic's doing. I know he died last night as well. So probably a new campaign. Though I don't know how long he's been streaming for. But I will catch you all later. Okay? Thank you for chilling. Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed. It was a very chaotic experience. I don't know how Randy is going to see fit to kill us next time. But I'm going to ship you all over there now. Thanks again for watching. Good night. Hope you had a nice half weekend. We're going to finish it off tomorrow and see what we can get done. Maybe we can get further than building our first air conditioning unit. That's the new bar for which progress has been set. But go say hi to Avic, give him some love, check him out, and toss him a follow if you've missed him up till now. Good night. See you again on Mañana. GG. Now get out of here. Part 2. Come back later. Leave. What are you doing?